It's Mo and Mike in the house.
Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, pretty mama, they shining so bright. La Mayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L-Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and yellow bird, we top tier. Champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. APT, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitters, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Ben, Nate, dog, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, captain. We make it happen, that's the play.
So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday buck Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the.
There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Rob. Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. From yellow Mayday 8s, they bred real stars. Welcome to the yard where the legends get raised, where the chain spots shine and the bloodlines praise. Grand champ King Kunta with that royal type stride. Red Ruby in the pen, red hot worldwide. The brat in the cut, keep the hustle on track. Pretty Mama got the look and the structure intact. L-Ride bring the heat, Yellow Bird bring the flame. Gus and 38 special certified in the game. What day in the ring, crowd love in the scene. Dogs moving like ghosts in the champion's dream. From yellow to buck, their foundation is tough. Yellow buck in the veins, yeah, the roots run rough. Mayday in the pedigree, ace in the spine. That old school fire still alive in the line. Twin brothers in command, pushing forward with pride. Going hard on the banner, let the whole world ride. Hard work in the yard, every sunrise earned. Legacy in the dirt, with every chain spot turn. No shortcuts taken, no champions bought. Just blood, sweat, time, and the lessons they taught. Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. Yellow Mayday ace turning pups into stars. Sheriff Pal bought us in the game, stamp legit. Find him in Tornadoes, Pedigree, Hall of Fame, double grand champion. James Pogay, the formula showed how to build and sustain. Blueprints in the blood, yeah, the knowledge remain. T.O. our partner, Ohio Cash showed how to win. Turn losses into lessons, now it's trophies we spin. Mama, Triple M, deep south in the mix. Arsenal, Kennels, Stone City, solid foundations, no tricks.
Hardcore, BLB up in the spec is 6.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Tom, Dick, Todd, Tony Wade, Southern Kennels, real ones through time from Pro Set, Windy City, combined in place, low tight, apex, pressure built for the chase, gotta eat boys, black ice, hunger sharp as a blade, third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid. Yeah, I said third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid.
Better know my head, but don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted Kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in and y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom, behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game bill, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and Mad Ohio dog, pound by hard when they hit. Praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they live it. Fat boy the legend, Lil Buster, real strong. Southern bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really the shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends, everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit.
Well, let me see what's going on right quick here. Let me put this one here. Move that out like that. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. I got my two things up there messed up, y'all. So you have to deal with me. I'll fix this. Let me see who I got out here. Hey, y'all know what time it is. Oh, you need to go, bro. What is you doing back? Hold on. Let me get this dude out of here. Mike check. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I just the way to get it there. Y'all know what time it is. It Mike Friday up in this bitch. Oh, and he keep on coming.
Why you keep taking me out? Why you keep taking me out?
Okay, Mo. That's my
Right,
bus.
yeah.
My bus. Hey, big shout out to my man, Mr. Paul Johnson. What up, fam? Big shout out to the crazy one, my man, yo, the insane honey badger. What up, fam? Big time, my man, long time supported, the one and only Mr. David Morris in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. John Johnson. Another long time supporter. Everybody know this guy, the one and only Mr. Dickie Foster in the house. What up, fam? Hey, for all my Minnesota Vikings fans, I know. I just want y'all to know I feel your pain. I'm gonna just leave it like that. I feel your pain. Hey, but look who I got out here. Let me see who else I got out here. Oh man, oh, what up, fam? What the hell is up? Big shout out to my man Pitbull Pat in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. Carlos in the house. I see you, fam. Union County Kennels in the house representing. What up, fam? My man's in them. Having 360 always coming in, showing the Shark Tank love. What up, fam? Let me see here. Like, get down to this list. Big shout out to Pitbull and prospecting. See if I get that right. Pitbulls and prospecting. What up, fam? Sorry about that, fam. I ain't have my glasses on. I ain't want to mess that up. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Vito Richard in the house. What up, Vito? My man, Mr. Chico Nicholas. What up, fam? Hey, y'all, if y'all could do me a favor. Hope y'all can hear me. Okay. If y'all could do me a favor and don't forget to hit that like button, I would appreciate it. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. I know most somewhere, some in the house there. Hey, Mo, I messed up again. I was putting the thing together, and every time I noticed it put these two dudes up in me, and it don't give me a way to get rid of them. So you make sure you give me a call if you sound crazy. You know what I mean? It echoes back, and that's why, because I be hearing myself talking, I just turn that part off. So y'all have issues, y'all let me know, because I got more on the hook so he can keep it up while I go over here and start this thing. Oh, let me see where we are. Hey, fellas, y'all know I got a question out there. There is no right or wrong answer on this poll. I'm gonna just jump over here and see what it's looking like. I'm hoping everybody's getting invested in the poll. Just in case for those who can't see the poll, let me see where we at. My poll question is, can we all three gang American Pitbull Terriers we consider great have a lot in common? We have 86% that said true and 14% that said false. Hey, now I'm gonna put this link up, you know, and if it's not a wrong or right answer, it's just like I said, everybody has an opinion, and I did speak on this in the description. It's not all about always about the opinions. You know, everybody gonna have opinion. You know how we deal with this shit. You know, when every sport that we have, from when we start talking about the greats. I mean, we throw Michael Jordan up there, you know, but we be forgetting, y'all be forgetting about people like Bill Russell and Abdul Jabbar and Willis Reed and Dr. J. See, everybody has their moments of greatness and time. But I do have to admit, Michael Jordan would definitely have to be for me the all-time great. Over even, I mean, I don't even think LeBron is my homeboy, and I still got him second to Kobe. Uh, Hometown, don't hate him. Don't hate him. Just accept it for what it is. You know, just got the championships do matter. I'm sorry. Just I'm gonna throw my hands up in the air and say, hey, that's my opinion. So if I want to get mad at me, don't get too damn mad at me. I'm still right from homeboy, but I'm gonna call it like I see it. 1, 2, 3. Mike, Kobe, Bron. But when it comes to these dogs, I guess we can't blame it on the different eras in time, because we talk about a lot of great dogs and shit. We ain't even, some of us have never even read about. The only reason I can speak on a lot because we did a lot of reading. Man, I read about a lot of them. Like I can talk about going hard. I read them. I liked it. I like the Sir Chief F. I like the Kobe Stein. You know, I mean, these are dogs that had a great past, but they were good for their time, considering in the very beginning that wasn't the competition wasn't stiff because it wasn't that new. Remember, I don't make up the history. I just repeat. I speak the history. History speaks of this thing. It tells you this was a very small community in the beginning. But once that community grew, competition got tougher. Things got a lot harder. Then your classification of trying to qualify what was good and what was great, you know, got a little bit tougher to try to figure out, because great, for one thing, it had to be great from doing what? And that's why I put that question out there, because, you know, as you know, based on what we talked about, you know, about 2 shows ago, great champions and champion females were all females. You don't see that many. But when we start talking about great American American Pit Bull Terrier champions and grand champions, I guarantee we could come up with a whole list of great, what we consider great females. And outside of everything that made them great, it was their athletic performance and how they was able to perform, or their ability to produce. You know, when we start talking about greatness, they're all gonna have something in common, but there's going to be a difference in how they got there, why you have them on your list. And that's where the opinion comes in. Because I don't never everybody to agree on anything. But it sets for a great conversation, especially when you're debating something. And basically when you're debating something, kind of, you're gonna run your numbers, Like I said about why I take Kobe over LeBron. Kobe got 5 rings, you know. That's all I'm saying. Kobe didn't never go nowhere but LA. I mean, Jordan stayed in Chicago. My homeboy, he did get up and move his talent to Miami. We went to LA. No, I'm gonna say Miami, back to Akron, Cleveland, then LA. But again, that's what greatness does. He can break his own special way to even be playing ball at 40. But he's on my list. But I can't see, I can't sit here and compare even LeBron to Jordan or even Kobe to MJ. There's going to be something that they're going to have of their own that makes them great in their own way. I feel like these Bulldogs, they can work the same way. My problem is, okay, it's a difference when you read about it. Okay, that's one thing I learned. It's a difference when you read, you know, not being never seen Searchy or Barney go, and I speak on them because those were the ones that I read about that really got me interested in Bulldogs to where once we had them and I started reading about them, I was like, yeah, you want something like that because you read what people talk about. But then to be able to, see it with your own eyes and then be able to tell your own story based on what you've seen. See, I seen Michael Jordan in high school. I seen Mike in college. I even watched Mike grow up through the pros. I mean, I watched him as a young man from high school with my own eyes. And I could have said it back then when I seen him and one boy, I think it was Harold Stubbs, another great ball player. That's just one of them stories. One turned about, they was on the same level, turned out to be the greatest of all time. And the other one, you don't even know who he is. But there was a time there was competition. And being able to see it is a lot different when you watching it progress compared to reading it in a book. So when you get a chance to see a lot of dogs in, and they're just normal, and then as years go on, you start talking about these people to where uh, they're on the great. We had great dogs. What made them dogs great? You know, there's got to be something that makes them great. We all have our opinions on them, but we know this game has given us enough of it. And you can always have your opinions. He didn't fight nobody, or and, somebody said this was just, wasn't competition wasn't tough. But again, this game is so big and it has so many different layers to it that I think that when you stand out with all that going on in the dog world, you kind of like envy things like that. I mean, I think I kind of felt like you know, we was kind of like that because I always wanted to see what it felt like they have a champion in here. Thinking about all the times, like with Mikey and Crybaby and Bruiser, Judo, them dogs, 2 time winners got stolen, never got a chance to get to that platform. They could have actually went further. But to me, in my eyes, they were big dogs as far as when I talk about our yard. And my opinion is limited to our yard when I talk about greatness because I can say that about our yard. You know, you can just like you can say who was the greatest basketball player for the Boston Celtics. Was it Havlicek? Could have been Big Collins, Larry Bird. I think was Vice Johnson. Can't remember his name, but he had freckles in the face. He was cold blooded. My man Cedric Maxwell, Bill Russell. See, when you start talking about team wise, that's a different story because you're talking about that little community right there. So when I talk about greatness on our yard, I'm talking about the greatness on our yard. And so when I classify other people's dogs in their yards, because tonight I didn't want to talk about the people, I wanted to talk about the dogs. Because when I sit back and think about this, we all have these conversations. We all come from different pockets. But I know a couple guys who was at the Chief Homer uh, fight. Also knew some guys who was at the Sandman and Buck fight. And then I seen, of course, Mayday Queen. These are dogs that, when you look at them and you feel like, okay, what separates these dogs from other dogs? All the dogs we have seen over time. Okay. Even though they might only have 5 or 4, some 3, what makes them great? Is it their style or is it who they beat? I'm gonna tell you, greatness for me when it comes to these dogs, and it's not very many of them out there that when I put something in that great category, because pretty like for me, like Stan, what I seen out of Pandy, well, it's evident Pandy was a 4-time winner. She could have been a 20-time damn winner if she had got people who would be willing to go in. And I don't try to beat y'all on the head. I just got to get y'all to understand. You can talk all the shit you want, but you can't define greatness. Because with this community here and as big as it is, if you can't tell me that, there's a reason why there's nobody going out there messing with her. So that go tell you this community might be like a small section of the community, but it carries a lot of weight. And I speak about we back on the bus there because it did speak a lot of weight because there's a lot of guys coming from across these coming in and put their competition, testing their competition when they came in here. That's why the states over here we got, kind of big here because, we always felt like the competition over there ain't nothing like the competition that we have here. So greatness came in different shapes and forms. But when you start talking about greatness, what do they all have in common? I mean, when it comes to bulldogs, I talk about greatness. First things first is the boxing. That was the start. I think the whole breed and all that shit, that shit came secondary. Because with the game American Pit Bull Terrier, the height was built just like it was built in any other sport. There's just going to be certain things and certain people moving around, and all of a sudden, word going to travel, and then you're going to have some that's willing to step up to the plate, and then you're going to have others that's going to have something to say. That's what makes competition what it was. That's what set that foundation for that climb, that climb to fame. And so I give a big shout out to all my 80s, and my 90s, and my early 2000s dog man, because in those eras, they were anywhere near or around these bulldogs. They could talk about a lot of dogs. And if you talk about, as we speak on those areas, there were a lot of great dogs. I mean, great dogs. I mean, just talking about Zebo, and how he was, Angus. I mean, there's so many things, that you could bring up when you start talking about the match history of these dogs. So we can talk about them 20, 30 years later. They might not have been great producers. They were unbeatable. Imagine in a community like this, you know, and I'm taking the community in the 80s and 90s and the early 2000s was bigger than it was in the 50s, 60s, and the 70s. It was. The popularity, speaks to that. But what was driving competition? Competition. So when you got something that's unbeatable, which is totally unheard of, coming from a you know, we always be looking for that upper hand on anything you can do. There is no such thing as unbeatable. But like all good things, yes, it is. Yes, it is. And unless you had something to beat it, you could have your opinion. But the fact was, I don't see it in the loss column, which means you never make an effort. And see, as long as you made that effort, you know different than the rest of the community that you're trying to pick out difference, what's holding the most weight. When you say the fans had to choose between the greatest basketball players or baseball players of all time compared to actual players, would say.
Yo,
You
Mike.
think they would come to an agreement that Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all times? No, I actually see that people throwing LeBron out there. Like we done forgot all about Abdul-Jabbar and Bill Russell.
Yo, Mike.
Johnson.
Mike.
Because there's going to be people who are going to stand on their opinions like that. Like I can tell you, for me, the greatest dog of all times. That would be something that I would base my opinion for what I've seen for myself. That's why you always hear me screaming, Queen of Hearts, Pandy, mate, would be three of the greatest dogs. And I've seen some great dogs. I'm talking about three great dogs that was going to rock the world. Hold on 1 second. Mic check. 1 second, fellas.
All right, y'all. I was telling Mike to check his mic and stuff. It was sounding good for a minute, then it just started getting to the point. It was like going in and out, making it hard for us to hear him. Y'all hear me? Give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear me good, fellas. Mike is trying to get his mic right. But on what he was talking about, Paul, great dogs, in every era, we had those I mean, I can go on and on and on and on and talk about some bad dogs out there. In every area, from Zebo to Angus, to Sable to Tornado to Grand Champion Duke, the one that beat the great Robert T. There's just a lot of great dogs out there. I mean, I would call them all just great dogs. Now, if you were trying to line up dogs like we lined up Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron, me personally, and this is on a personal note, I've seen some real bad dogs, great dogs. And I still think, and I ain't going to change my mind, that I just, the top of my dog is probably that Michael Jordan of the dog game would be Pandy. And the only reason I keep saying Pandy, because a lot of these great dogs that had their grand champion titles and had that opportunity to become 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 10 time winners, those are like getting rings. But Pandy gonna always be on the top of my list because of the type of dog that she was. And when you got a bulldog out there to solidify themselves as a dog that don't nobody want to take no part in, I mean nobody, that stands in a high rank, especially in this dog game. Because a lot of these great dogs, they got those numbers they ran up, they got those numbers ran up because they had opponents. When you got an opponent, hey, that's the key. Long as there's somebody out there, that can, think they can get you, then you got an opportunity to become great and get some more rings. But when you ain't got nobody out there who want none of that, then you got to give that dog a bunch of credit. And, not only the fact that, didn't nobody want to go into her, but how about the fact that the dog never had to scratch? That, that's down there to me like some Michael Jordan shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't get no ultimate than that. That one, nobody wanted to ever go into you to make you a grand champion. 2, the matches that you had, they were all quick. 3, you didn't ever have to scratch in one of them. See, to me, that's what I call some great shit. Now, everybody else that could fall up under that, I can name many dogs. Many dogs. I can name females, males. I've seen some great dogs. There are some great dogs out there. I know a lot of people wouldn't even say Legion of Doom's Duke, but how can you not say Legion of Doom's Duke when he beat a dog going for number 10? If it don't be for him beating Robert T., Kenyatta would have had a grand champion male, a double grand champion male, and a double grand champion female. Imagine that. That speaks a lot. And Robert T beat a couple champions. So because he got stopped by the Legion of Doom's Duke, that tells you a lot about Duke. But outside of them 2 dogs right there, I got to throw Tornado in the process. I would have to throw Queen in the process. But there's just so many great males, that they all had their contributions to the game. Some more than others, But, when it comes to the males, it's really hard to say, what was the greatest male of all times. That's a lot to say. That is a lot to say. I can tell you that, like I did speak on, Robert T was a 9-time winner before he got stopped. You know, that's a lot to say. But if there was a list of dogs, you know, I'll just go and keep it simple as possible and give y'all my point with Pandy. You know what I mean? Pandy, she just sits up there in that class that I would call her the Michael Jordan of dog, and she wasn't even the grand champion. You know, but that says a lot for a 4-time winner nobody wanted to go into during a time that everybody had her weight. I mean, 9 Millie made dog of the year at that weight. You know, not only that, you know, a dog that went in there destroyed everybody, but nobody ever, you know, she never had to scratch into nobody. You see what I'm saying? So I want to speak on, you know, not the greatest of all time, but because there's plenty of them out there. You know, I would put Pandy as one of the greatest dogs of all time, and I would have to put Tornado as one of the greatest of all times. But I would put Pandy over Tornado, and I would not exclude Queen of Heart. You know, the 8-time winner. But you see, as I'm naming these bitches, you know, I can name a lot of great males. You know, I had to put in the Legion of Doom's Duke on the simple fact that Robert T was a bad dog. He beat a couple champions. And it was 2 grand champions that went into each other, and he got stopped. So what did I tell you about the dog that stopped him? You know? But that would be my list. You know? Yeah, Firecracker was a good one, Chico. But even in Firecracker's case, you know, you go to the well too much and you get exposed. You know, that's what happened to Firecracker. You know, we can't blame the dog, but when you go to the well too much, you get exposed. Becker and Joe beat him, but didn't take away the fact that he was a good dog. You know, they all can be beatable if you leave them out there and handle them in the wrong way. You know what I mean? But come on, let's go. Tonight is just what tonight we're gonna go on just on what we all know. You know, everybody got one. Everybody got a favorite. Everybody got a favorite. You know, everybody got a favorite. Because a lot of some of these great dogs, we could always say, you know, Satan was a good dog, you know, but how would, you know, wouldn't it have been nice to see Satan go on the lion head? You know what I'm saying? You still got Lionhead. He was a great dog, but so was Satan. And then we got dog Sable, like Grand Champion Sable. You know, she was a bad dog. But then there's other dogs out there that her weight that was great champions and grand champions out there at that weight that, you know, they never came in to went into it. But we can talk about the ones that did clash. You know, the ones that did clash. The ones that did clash. You know, so y'all know my top. You know, if I was to pick the top bitch of all time, you know, it would definitely be Pandy, and Queen of Heart and Tornado would be up on that list. But you know those would be you know, my Michael Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. When it comes to the male, you know, I gotta go with I gotta go with Duke over the fact that he beat Robert T. And we all know Robert T was out here knocking champions off. He had probably one of the baddest winning records, most of all the great males out there. You know, but to take that loss, you know what I'm saying, and to get stopped like he did by the Legion of Doom speaks a lot on the Legion of Doom's grand champion Duke. You know. Got to put that in the equation. far as the rest of them, nah, we all got good opinions and great opinions on this because we can all name a lot of great dogs. Some of these dogs out here, that we can name, when we look at their winning record, they might not have had as tough a record as some of the other great dogs. And that would have to play into the occasion, the occasion, because we all have something to say about it. Yeah, Red Becker, Grand Champion Charlie was an ace. Yeah, he was a good one. That was a good one. But even he didn't have the record that Robert T had. I would still have to compare his record to Robert T. And Robert T put, not only did he go into some bad dogs, he had time in the box. He put time in. Wasn't nobody running in there, knocking shit out. Like, you know what I mean? Them dogs, there were some of them matches when you're going into a bunch of champions and the champions that you're beating are great dogs. Even when it comes down to Virgil, it's question. You have questions of what Virgil did he win on fair and things like that. But at the same time, the fact is that he beat several champions. And that's a lot to speak up on. My man said he liked the Grand Champion Outlaw. My man said he liked the Grand Champion Red Becker's Charlie. Come on, let's. Oh yeah, Shy Baby. Let's look at some of these dogs. Okay, first one I'm gonna go after. I'm going after Grand Champion Red Becker's Grand Champion Charlie, y'all. So give me a minute here. Let me go see if I can go pull him up. Yeah, we'll go dive into the pedigree so we can go look at them. I don't mind going in and looking at them. I think it's interesting when we go pull them up and see how they bred, so we can get an idea of what kind of dogs we talking about here. Give me a second here. All right, y'all. I'm going to see if I can pull up. Okay. Okay, this is Red Becker's Charlie right here, y'all. Hold on here. Let me fix this. Yeah, this Red Becker's Charlie right here. Now, as y'all can see, he was a 6-time winner, 1-time game loser. We gotta look at that. Gotta consider that one. He beat STP's champion Toro, Doc's Grand Champion Mo, Ziggy's champion Ali, and Pitt's champion Adam. Red Becker said Pitt's Grand Champion Country could stay with Grand Champion Charlie an hour. He would give him the match. Grand Champion Charlie was clearly ahead. You know what I'm saying? And that, again, that's a bet that you can't put on the dog. Just put it that way. You can't put that on the dog. So, look at the dogs that he went into. He won. He beat a lot of great dogs. He made it. Yes, it was a dumbass deal. It was a dumbass deal, and he was ahead. But I wouldn't put that on the dog. I wouldn't put that on the dog. No. I would put that on the owner. So I would have to say Red Becker's Charlie was a pretty good dog. You see how he's bred. You know, that's a good one. And he's coming down up for some of that old bulldog, matchdog, you know, blood. You got two champion, you know, red Becker. We got champion Taz being bred into the red dog, produced a great dog. But that's what I always be telling y'all about breeding great dogs. And the great dogs, you're going to get great dogs. He's a prime example of that. He's a very good dog. Come on, y'all. Let me see. I got to go grab up another one. Yeah, T-Max Grand Champion Wildfire. That was a good one. That's a good one. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I got to go get Hargrove's Grand Champion Outlaw. All right. Yeah, let me go find Outlaw. As y'all putting them down, I'm gonna go out and try to find them. All right. So just bear with me. I'm supposed to pop back on the screen. I figure I should. They ain't gonna put me back up on the screen. There I go. I'm back. Okay. All right, let's see. I gotta go find Hargrove's Grand Champion Outlaw. So give me a minute here. Okay, y'all give me some more because I'm trying to find some more. Let me see. Hargrove Grand Champion Outlaw. Okay, Outlaw, got him. Okay, here's one guy. Y'all said Grand Champion, Hargrove Grand Champion Outlaw. Seven-time winner. Again, I see some more Rascal. I see Rascal. I see some more coming off of Finley's Bow stuff. Rascal, the Honey Bunch, Crenshaw's Champion Polly, coming off of Finley's Bow. Yeah, that's another great breeding. That's another great dog. We see two great dogs show up in a pedigree. Nice pedigree. Got to give it to them. But one was champion bred to champion. Can't forget that part. You know what I mean? Good cross. Good, nice breeding. Yeah, IBM was a good dog, but I'm gonna tell you, IBM was a good dog. Now, if IBM was beating dogs like Charlie, you know, I would give him props. Now he did beat Nico, not taking nothing away from champion Nico, because that was a good match. That was a good match. But IBM would have had to beat a couple more great dogs before he got to, you know, you can't just throw Nico up in there and because he beat Nico, that solidifies something. You know, he don't fall on that same category to me as champion Charlie. You know what I mean? You know, I don't even put grand champion Ace up into the category, even though he was a hell of a winner. You know what I mean? And he beat some good dogs. He beat champion Rocky. You know, y'all these dogs got to be in comparison to champion Charlie, grand champion Charlie. You know, we got to stay on that level. Champion Charlie, we got to stay. Look, we got to keep grand champion Robert T. Look at all the champions that he beat, and he got knocked off by Legion of Doom Duke. You know what I'm saying? And Duke beat some good dogs, but just by him beating grand champion Robert T. at the time, you know what I'm saying? That solidified on how great he was with all the champions that Robert T beat. Come on now. IBM don't fit that category. IBM don't even fit the category with Duke or Charlie. You know what I'm saying? I can't give IBM that one. You know, now Assassin, grand champion Assassin, you know, we still holding court. I'm gonna still be holding court. Cause we gotta compare Assassin to Charlie, grand champion Charlie. With all the champions Charlie beat, he can't share that spot with. They gotta go out there and outdo that spot now. These dogs ain't riding on the same level as Charlie. I gotta give it to Barracuda, but Barracuda ain't even holding that spot. You know, Barracuda beat champion, you know, Pandy. You know, he won 9, but it wasn't, you know, it's the way he won his 9. Even though it's not his fault, he only beat what you put in front of him. But we can't just give him a spot just because, you know, he won 9. You don't even hear me putting Mayday in that category. Right now, you know, we still got Red Becker's grand champion Charlie on the mid. I ain't seen nobody outside of Legion of Doom knocking off Robert T. Robert T beat a bunch of champions just like Charlie did. But he got stopped by the Legion of Doom grand champion Duke. So Duke got to sit up there with Charlie to me. You got to give him that room just by knocking off a 9-time winner who knocked off a bunch of winners, a bunch of champions too. You know, keep that thought in mind. Okay, I'm gonna pull up Jacob's grand champion Assassin too. Okay.
Hey, I'm back. Can y'all hear me now? Is that better? Can you hear me?
Oh, you're sounding great, man. Now that sounds a whole lot better.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
I had to do some mechanics. Took me a
minute.
Not
that. Yeah, man. Now that sounds good.
All right. Let me get my shout outs right quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back out, man.
Yeah, you go do what you're doing right quick.
Okay.
Big shout out to my man, Mr. Burning Star. What up, fam? Mr. Will Turner. I see you, fam.
Hey, did I have Outlaw Pedigree on the screen?
Yeah, it was. I think that was the last one you just had up there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was up there.
Okay.
Hey, let me get over here and see what my damn what's the name is doing over here. Where'd it go? I had my YouTube up here. I was trying to look and see what the voting was like. Get all screwed up because I'm messing around. Come on. Don't do this. Okay, I'm not going to go through all that. What else I got here? Let me see here. Big shout out to Union County Kennels. I see you, fam. Hey, they got a lot of these champions up here. It's a lot of good conversation down here. Is you checking out the chat, Mo?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Turner said he had dogs off both of them, IBM and Charlie. Hey, but then even when you start talking about them, like Mr. Whale, those two great dogs right there, right? You had a chance to have something off of both of them. So back in your time, I mean, and for you, you know the difference between what you was feeding. I'm taking it you one of them kind of great dog, man, just based on you hanging out over here. You know what you talk about. So when you say what you like better, but when you was making that decision to go after them two top dogs, there had to be something that them two dogs had in common to wind up in your yard. You know what I mean? And I think one of the most easiest things we can find in common, and this is only addressing one of the comments that I think one of my boys had in there about the commonality of what these dogs have in common. And I'm just going to be straightforward with you. Back in my time, I'm thinking Mr. Turner is in our same category. What separated the greatness was the fact that they was winning and how they was winning. It wouldn't have really mattered who had them at the time. The person who had them, they the co-star. The dog has always been the star, you know. The dog, man, he been the co-star. I really agree with that statement there. You know what I mean? Because you can have a whole lot of great fighters, but who's really paying attention to the trainers of some of these great fighters? Remember, the trainers don't never become popular until the fighter does. And then they want to know who's training this fighter. You know, I told y'all about the great horse secretariat. Everybody always wanted to know about the black dude who was in the picture, but nobody ever really talked about the black dude. And really, the black dude was the man behind the horse. You know, so when you start talking about that greatness and you having a chance to say you got two dogs off two great dogs. Let's go back to the two great dogs, like IBM and Charlie, and to have something on your yard that came off of them. You got to first respect the fact that why he said IBM and why he said Charlie, because then I'd be wanting to know. I need to know the bitch. I need to know both the bitches and how it all turned out. You know, because that sets for great conversation, because now I'm talking to the man that had the shit on the yard. And that's not to hate on anybody's yard or what they do with the dogs. It's always going to be those what make great dog man conversations when you're talking to somebody who had hands-on experience and who could see for himself. Appreciate that, Mr. Turner. Okay, Mo, what's on you? I'm sorry.
Well, I got Jacob's assassin too. I got him up here on the board. I got to give it to him. Yet he was one of them 10-time winners. The thing is, I'm gonna grade him like I graded all the rest of them. You know, Red Becker. Charlie was whooping champions, grand champions. You know what I'm saying? I see Assassin. He got a winner in there. He won 10. He wasn't a Sporting Dog Journal registered 10-time winner, because to this day Tornado holds that title all on her own. So when we go do the breakdown, we give him his props for winning 10. Okay. Even though he's not a Sporting Dog Journal one, you know, some people may frown at that, but hey, look, when it's etched in stone, it's a whole lot better than the conversation. You can say that, and we can all know that, but it's not etched in stone. That's number one. Number two, he did not have the competition in his run for 10. Nowhere in comparison to what Grand Champion Charlie had or Robert T. So I have to throw my 2 cents in on that matter when it comes to the assassin, okay? They've been a 10-time winner. He got certain things on his record. He didn't beat the dogs that Charlie did, nor did he beat the dogs like Robert T. And the only reason I say Robert T, because Robert T was the champion beater. He whooped a couple of them. Y'all, I ain't heard nobody say Angus. Angus beat more champions than Assassin did. Grand champion Angus. No, you got to put Angus above Assassin because Assassin didn't beat as many champions as none of those dogs. Come on now. Even though he may have won 10, Robert T beat a couple champions, good dogs. We see Charlie beat a couple champions, good dogs. And Grand Champion Angus was considered the first champion beater on record. But these are pretty good dogs y'all naming. I can put Grand Champion Bull up there next now, okay? Y'all want me to go at the Grand Champion Bull? Y'all throwing some good ones up here. Right? So far, we still got Duke and Charlie. I say I would have to throw Rojo in there while y'all playing. Why can't we throw Grand Champion Virgil up in there? Virgil had a couple champions under his belt. Grand Champion Angus had a couple champions under his belt.
You off for quiet?
Yeah, I can say Angus. I was trying to pull up Angus's pedigree. Where the dogs that he beat. I know he beat champion Freddie, and he beat champion Otis. I know that. I know he beat them two. And he was a 6-time winner. So he's on that list. But even in his case, he still didn't beat the dogs that Robert T whooped up on and Champion Charlie whooped up on. You know what I'm saying? Grand Champion Charlie whooped up on. But he would be on that list. That I could say. But I would have to also say, like I said, Virgil.
That's a good one there, Mr. Star. Virgil.
Yep, I'm in agreement with that. I'm pulling him up.
My man Chico Nicholas said he beat a 2-time winner and 3 champions.
Oh, yeah, Virgil?
I believe that's what he's talking about, Virgil.
Yeah, I'm sure. I know he beat 2 champions.
Well, see, that's why I was talking about opinions, because that was a good, like, right here. Let's see, where's that conversation at? My man, hold on. Let me pin this message up. My man Union County said, I think personally, my personal opinion, IBM was way better than Virgil.
Yeah, but he might have been better dog, but he should have got the better work in. He should have went into the dogs that Virgil went into, because Virgil went into, I know, 3 good champions. And IBM, the only good champion that he whooped was Nico. So he might have been a good dog, but he still didn't whoop dogs like Charlie. He didn't whoop a dog at the caliber that Grand Champion Duke did when he beat Robert T. You know what I mean? And, you know, everybody got an opinion, but let's look at the notes. Let's look at the records. Virgil beat 3 champions. Come on now. You got that. You know, opinions is one thing, but facts are other things, okay? We can have our opinion, but let's talk about the facts.
Then that's what the conversation is, because we talk about, now we're putting it on a different level, because now we're talking about great dog. What makes a dog great?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you were saying about the whole IBM, even the IBM Virgil conversation, we're just taking those two, and with the versus situation, and it's almost like 2 great dogs, right?
Yeah.
But one's got to be greater than the other based on the argument that you have when it comes to talking about them.
Right. The ring.
Well, that's what I be stuck on. You know, who beating who? Like we could talk about basketball in the era back when Detroit was stomping ass, and you know, when the Knicks and Philly and them was doing the things what they doing, everything had its time and place. But you got to just think about them certain times, like when New England and Kansas City were they destroying a whole decade of football. But you got to throw the 49ers up in them kind of conversations. You know, you got to throw the Green Bay Packers back in the day when Vince Lombardi was up there running the show. See, everybody has a time and place. But when you had these great dogs that was around at the same time, very seldom did you see them, you know, them cracking them heads like that, because nobody was willing to put that greatness to test. And that's why we classify, you know, Virgil over IBM just based on the records. Because then that's the argument right there. Well, who did he beat? You're not taking nothing away from him because what did they have in common? They both grand champions. That's for one thing. So that makes them winners.
Well, anthropology, I see you on that, baby boy. I hear you. I see that. I guess we got to give you love on that one, man. Okay.
But in the same time, though, that's what I think hurt Nico because Nico did leave home to go into IBM. You know, if Tony and Jesse had anything to say about that, they learned a lesson traveling. Because to me, that's what I think that was their excuse.
Yeah, Kunta be the good one. Little Mayday did be the good one. Union County. Little Mayday beat when he beat Wacko. Because Wacko beat a couple champions himself. Wacko beat a couple champions himself. Little Mayday, he falls in that category like Grand Champion Duke did when he knocked off Robert T.
But Little Mayday, they don't really know, but Little Mayday was an old dog himself at that time.
Yeah, at that time, Little Mayday was 7 years old when he beat Wacko.
Damn right. They thought Wacko was an older dog. Well, hell, so was Little Mayday at that time.
Yep. No, he did prove that what Red Ace proved. You know, his mama was a grand champion beater. You know, Brat was a grand champion beater if you ever put a grand champion bitch on her. And Little Mayday proved his point when he knocked off Wacko. Them dogs were straight up killers, and that's for real.
Look at who was the dog that they didn't want to go into Red Ace, which was one of the major reasons why we wound up in Puerto Rico.
Champion Judy Jones.
Judy Jones. It was Judy Jones.
Yep, Champion Judy Jones.
They didn't want no parts of that bitch.
Over that Baby Jones stuff.
Yeah.
It would have been a good match, but Red A would have ate her ass up.
Yeah, we wouldn't have had to travel for that, though. Not that far.
Mm-mm.
That was right there down in the backyard.
It was in the backyard. So it was. But she was a good dog. But that's why we wanted to go into her. When you get the opportunity to have a good dog and you can go into those great dogs, you know what I mean?
Why not take a chance, right?
That's right.
Especially if you know you bringing a bulldog.
Mm-hmm. You see, anthropology, you got the wrong Robert T. Because Ninja did not fight that Robert T. He fought Robert T. Jr. Robert T., the 9-time winner, went in the Legion of Doom's Grand Champion Duke and got stopped in 48 minutes. That was the champion beater. Okay? Not the same dogs. I don't know that. Y'all reading the wrong shit on the internet. That shit y'all reading on the internet is all backwards and wrong. And Robert T. and Grand Champion Duke were around the same age. You wasn't no old dog. Trust me on that. If anybody was the old dog, it was Duke.
It was Duke, right.
That's right. Because that Bill tell you he saw Duke when Fergie Grand Champion Brunson beat Tadpole. And boy, there was a big ass gap between what that match and the match between Robert T. and Grand Champion Duke. But the Robert T. you talking about, anthropology bulldog, that's Not the same Robert T.
That was
Because
Junior.
that Robert T lost to Ninja. Robert T, that was a 9-time winner. That beat Migraine and some other champions. Was not that dog. Just giving you some inside history. What you hear on the internet, that ain't true. Yeah, I don't take nothing away from IBM. I think IBM was a bad dog too. Mm-hmm.
You can't, I mean, again, remember, fellas, these are opinions. That's not taking nothing away from these dogs, because the reason we're talking about these dogs because they are considered great dogs for that time period, based on the amount of work and what they have in common. They did do something that was a little bit different than what everybody else was doing. When you start talking about champions and grand champions, it's when you get down into the small things, like why LeBron is in my third class, because he don't have enough rings. He didn't do it with the same team. There's a lot of things that I can justify why I put LeBron at 3. We could do the same thing with these dogs, because what we try to keep in mind that there was a time when some of these dogs was all around at the same time, and that's where the stories come in. Why these things didn't happen. We've read a couple stories on this show with some great dog men going into some great dog men and just having an opportunity to get it off. You know, that wasn't out. It wasn't that common to be able to take 2 great dogs, because I think a great fight that should have happened and didn't happen should have still been Satan and that dog Lionhead.
Anthropology. You see, you said I would take Robert T over Doom, and you would have lost your money. Robert T quit that night. Okay? And he was not almost 8 years old when that match took off. He had just got done beating champion Migraine. Okay? You're a little behind in time, bro. You're talking to somebody who exactly know. See, Robert T, he lost. He quit in 48 minutes. And he wasn't almost 8 years old. You must be talking about that other Robert T that y'all keep claiming the Ninja beat. You on 2 different dogs, bro.
He got to be talking about Junior, Mo.
He's talking about Robert T. Jr. Robert T. Jr. lost to Ninja at almost 8 years old. That ain't Robert T. Robert T. lost to Dunk. It wasn't you would have took Robert T. You would have lost your money, because Robert T. got stopped. And he was the 9-time winner that we're talking about.
Kenny Allen one.
But you're still talking about the wrong dog, bro. You're still talking about the wrong dog. That Robert T was 8 years old that lost to Ninja was not the Robert T that lost to Doom. You're talking about Robert T Jr. And no, Robert T was not almost 8 years old when they fought Doom. I'm trying to tell you. He was not. Neither one of those dogs was all more than 8.
Nowhere close.
No, Kenny Allen, Robert T is the dog that lost to Dunk. Plain and simple.
He was a 9-time winner going for a double Grammy championship. Why is that so hard? I mean, that don't need to keep being explained.
No, because we're talking about he was almost 8 years old.
Well, which one are you talking about? Look, anthropology. If you knew what you're talking about and saying the dog was almost 8 years old, then you ought to know you wouldn't have made the comment that you would have went with Robert T over Dunk, knowing it's something that already happened.
Right. He's still talking about Ninja. Ninja didn't fight that Robert T. Kenny Allen's dog, Robert T, was the 9-time winner. And Kenny Allen was the one that handled Robert T that night when he went into Dunk. So I don't know where you at, bro. Come on now. All this happened in Ohio, where I'm from. I got people that was there at the match.
It was not too long after that shit. I think maybe a year later that we went into the Legion.
Well, he had beat Migraine. Migraine was going for his grand championship when Robert T beat Migraine, and Ozzie Stevens was refereeing that show. You know, this is not the same dog that lost to Ninja. See, we on two different bulldogs.
Okay, Mo, you ain't got to keep telling him.
Well, if you think there's only one Robert T, then guess what?
Well,
You're wrong. See, you don't know what you're talking about.
But then let him have that. If he feel like that, just let him have that.
He need to do a little bit more homework. That Robert T you talking about did not lose he did not beat Migraine.
Hold on, wait a minute. We got enough dog man in this room who should be able to straighten that out.
Exactly.
We don't need to have that conversation because it's not like you can go and try to convince us or something. I don't think you need to try to convince him. I think there'll be enough people who should understand there's a Robert T. Jr. and there's a Robert T. There's only one Robert T. that I know of that ended up was trying to go for his double grand championship that Kenny Allen had, and he actually went into grand champion Duke. I think Dunk was going for his grand championship if he wasn't already a grand champion.
He was already a grand champion. Two grand champions going into each other.
So
the point is, guess what? When he beat that 9-time winner to beat several champions like grand champion Duke did, put it like that, he whooped Robert T ass. That's who he beat. He beat that 9-time winner that had like 3 or 4 champions under his belt. That's who he beat. Curd him out. As a matter of fact, in 48 minutes, after going down there an hour and a half, several times with several champions. Okay? You're talking in my ear. You are, buddy. He lost. Robert T beat Heinz Migraine, and it went over an hour. His next match he went into was grand champion Duke. He was already a 9-time winner. And the Robert T you talking about lost to Ninja.
Okay, Mo.
If it ain't 2 Robert T's, then where did this Ninja dog pop up from? Robert T. Jr.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's people in the chat should be taking care of this because this is not a
anthropology. Why you getting mad? Red Ace went in the grand champion ace. Okay, grand champion ace. I mean, Red Ace went in the grand champion Tommy Boy and killed her, and she lost. Put it like that. She lost the match, but she killed the 4-time winner. She made her grand championship, but she sure didn't make it standing. That's who Red Ace lost to. All right, that means I had the kahunas to go over to Puerto Rico and go into a 4-time winner, going for a grand championship with a first-time out dog who was going into a dog that didn't go 22 minutes, her longest match. That's who she lost to. Now, when you ask me that question, I'm going to ask you that question.
Well, see, she lost to her, but you don't hear nothing about Tommy Boy because she got killed in 38 minutes.
Got murked
in 38 minutes. So being that you wanted to throw that out there.
Now I'm gonna ask you your question. Now you told me something up on the board that sound interesting. Give me something that you've done that sound interesting. Don't get quiet. Get quiet.
Hold on, Mo. Don't have that conversation. I'm gonna throw this link down there because I think you can talk better than you can type. Because that's a good conversation if you want to have it.
Right. Now it's your turn. Who you put out there? What can you give me to talk about? You sound like you know something, but can you do something?
See, let's talk about that. Being that I didn't know Red Ace was even in the conversation, but being that you brought her up, I'm pretty sure that answer, she didn't have, look, she was a one-time dog when we pulled that move. And we kind of knew what we was doing except for traveling. But again, that same badass bitch, and she earned her grand championship that day. You don't hear nothing else about her. And honestly, that really only took Ace 38 minutes.
But see, anthropology, what you mean? We talking a lot of shit about her. I got my opinion. And I got enough bulldogs and done enough bulldogs in the game that I got my opinion. What you mean show some respect? I ain't remember disrespecting neither dog. But you show some respect for a person that can't put one dog up into this conversation. That you want to bring in my shit and I can't bring in your shit. You show some respect and pipe your ass down. You don't like what's being said. You ain't done enough to talk that conversation with me. So don't look for the respect coming from me until you show me what you done. It wouldn't matter. So,
well, she sure didn't scratch.
But look, hey, let's talk about her kids.
Hold on, Reese. Why do you have that conversation with this dude? Don't do that.
But look, I'm not gonna have another conversation until he put up something he done.
Exactly. You stop that right there.
Well, I'm gonna
because
stop
the
right
last
there.
time I checked, we talk about Red Ace, and that is still one of the greatest dogs that I could ever say, due to what she did and why we were over to do what we did when she just had a bad day. And I can always have a lot of reasons why, but it don't take away from the fact. Now, that's just one of the many dogs that we want to talk about that we can go on and on about. No. We ain't got to even talk about her kids. We can talk about a whole lot of other dogs other than them. If you want to have a conversation, but if you're willing to have that conversation, then I would expect you to be able to do the same thing that we doing that you to do. Considering I like to know who the hell I'm talking to, because you can't even determine the fact that you still throwing 2 Robert T's out there and you're going to tell me it's only one. And I'm supposed to listen to believe any and everything that you say. Your conversation already done got short. And as far as respect,
start talking about your own yard.
Start talking about your own yard, and you better be as old as I am. And I mean that. Because at that point, I'm going to ride you because
I'm going to ride you out the room.
I'll make you respect me. You ain't got enough to
be out here talking like you know so much, bro. And you ain't done nothing.
No, because hold on, Mo. No, because he's getting disrespectful. See, well, I lost the win. No, let me take care of it.
No, you the one got it in your feelings. You put yourself in this conversation, crybaby. You still ain't showed me one dog that you did while you talking about everybody else's shit. I'm talking about your shit and you ain't got nothing. So who sound like they in their feelings? You can't bring up one dog that you can talk about your own shit. You said get back in your place and you shut up, crybaby.
No,
I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
All right, then let's get back to the show.
Shit up. I got more champions under my belt that you the one in your feelings. Where my dogs come into this conversation at, especially coming from you, and you ain't got not one to speak on. You got a lot of nerve.
You don't lost all respect now.
I'm gonna. He don't earn none. Get back in your place, boy.
Mo, I'm gonna get my feelings, because when I get my feelings, you disappear.
Better be careful who you're talking to. I don't play that shit. You don't like what you being said because you want to be the smartest in the room. Right now, you sound like the dumbest in the room. This is my house. Don't you forget it. Cry, baby.
Elegant the one. What up, fam? Well, he asked.
That's right. Laugh at his ass.
Robert T.
Thinking you talk so much, you better take that ology off of there. You ain't no ology in there. You getting caught up in yourself like you know too much and don't know enough. Stay in your place. And remember where you at.
And show some damn respect. That move that you just made, you done lost respect. Now, I'm going to tell you how I get my feelings. We grown-ass men in here. You know, long as I got my hand on this butt, you know I always going to get the respect I deserve.
Especially in my house.
In my house? Huh.
You ain't no fool.
Come on, bro. Act like
you know better. Face on there. Put the crybaby face on there. You want to
now. Well, no, because this don't even have to do with feelings. This started out being opinions, but when he went into the Red Ace thing, no, yeah, it was just one dog, and I still ain't seen him type of damn thing else about anything that he ever done.
Nothing. And he
not
can't.
One.
He can't. Why he up there like he a bulldog allergy?
I put the link up there, and you couldn't even. I mean, at least type something.
Everybody saying put him off the bus.
No, give him a chance to ride the bus because I'm in my feelings. You're right. Somebody in their feelings. Yes, I'm in my feelings. He's in his feelings too. We're gonna admit it. But then why you in here and you notice I ain't kicked you out. I ain't took nothing. I'm just telling you, respect the house. Respect the house. When you can't respect the house, you get out the house. Because you still ain't typed. I would respect you even more if you had to start typing up something. At least something.
He ain't got nothing. Because he ain't got nothing. He want everybody to think he's so damn smart. But you just played a dumbass. You just made yourself look dumb tonight.
Well,
you really did. We wasn't even talking about my dogs. You still talking about just one Robert T. And it was 2 Robert T's.
Well,
I don't got to give you no respect. I can say what I want about Robert T and IBM. What you talking about? I can say what the hell I want. You don't like what I said? Then you go get a bulldog and get something up under your belt so me and you can be on the same level when we start talking like that. You ain't on that level to be kind of having that conversation like that. If I can't talk about your shit, then you gonna talk about mine. That's what you call respect. Right? You digging in everybody else's yard. You know what I'm saying? We can't even dig into your yard because you ain't got nothing. So how you can talk about respect go both ways and you ain't got nothing to respect.
Hold on, Mo. This is the same man that tried to tell us it ain't but one Robert T, and I don't understand why he getting this much conversation. Trust me.
I ain't got to call Malik and ask him nothing.
Nothing.
For what? Asking nothing. You calling. I don't care. You calling. You tell him to call me. I don't give a damn. I'd have went in Malik ass like I would have went in your ass. What that mean? Y'all ain't shit to me. Y'all ain't nothing but another man standing over there across the box. What that supposed to mean? Well, I got to call and ask him. You tell us. You tell us who you are. Now you're really sounding goofy. You better go in them other rooms and sit with that allergy shit, work on them. That allergy shit don't work over here, bro. You need to go ahead and stop while you ahead. No, you need to show up to Robert T's. We all know there's a Robert T out there that lost to Ninja.
He was
junior. They call it 9-time winner. And the Robert T ain't the same Robert T to be migraine. That's for damn sure. And it sure wasn't on. Kenny Allen didn't have but one Robert T. You an internet fool. You believe what you read on Pairs Online, so stop it. There is 2 Robert T's out there. Because Robert T never lost to Ninja. That's number 1. So where's that Robert T at? What you talking about show 2 Robert T? Somebody help this clown. Because I'm going to keep on calling him a clown because he's still on that dumb stuff.
Well, let's get back to the show.
No, you want me to show him 2 Robert T's? I'm gonna pull up the Robert T that he talking about.
No, because then that's
everybody out here except for him know that there's 2 Robert T's out there on the internet.
No.
And so they got that Robert T losing to Ninja.
But why is we telling this dude?
Because he's supposed to know.
But no, he didn't. No, he ain't even put up one bulldog or nothing about nothing. He talked about call Malik. Why we need another? This man, we in a room of grown ass men, dog man. You don't need nobody to speak for you. You should be able to speak for yourself. I done put the link down there. You don't even have to type. You can come out and have a general conversation. I like it better when you're talking. Now, but if you don't want to talk, at least type something about something to where we have to have a conversation with you.
Yeah, we done with you. You can get kicked out the room if you don't put up something real quick. I'm letting you know that right now.
I got him, Mo.
Like you here with your allergy mess.
See, he's disrespectful, and
you got the dunce hat on tonight. You wearing the dunce hat? Get him in the corner, Shark Tank. Shark Tank, put him in the corner. Put the dunce hat on him. He deserves it. The night was fine until he opened up his mouth, whining like a crybaby because he wants to be right. Want everybody to think he knows so damn much. Well, you guys, what? You exposed yourself tonight. So I'm going to be looking at you from this point on real different. Real different. You sound like you one of them that think you know it all, and you ain't nothing but an internet encyclopedia. Ain't never done that. You want me to call somebody to vouch for you? Man, how do you sound? Stop it. Bobcat Ethel, okay, whatever. We don't know none of that shit, man. Garbage. We don't know that stuff. Be quiet.
We talk about greatness tonight.
We talking about greatness. We ain't talking about your garbage.
We're talking about greatness tonight. So stop talking. Let me deal with this dude because I know how I'm gonna deal with him. He ain't typing what I want him to type.
Right, you ain't typing what we want. You're gonna get out.
Yeah.
You got put out the twin stuff. You were doing real good in our room. You trying to be so right, like you the top dog man around here. You was nothing.
Let's go, Mo.
Okay, Abraham Bull still have it real. Yeah, Abraham Bull. He had a lot of dogs off of him, but I think Windy City did a lot of those breedings once he got his hands on Bull. You know, once he got his hands on Bull, he got a lot of breeding. I know Windy City wanted to breed the Bull when Joe had him, and Joe wouldn't let him breed to him. But, you know, he ended up with Bull, and he made some good breedings with him. But, yeah, Bull has a lot of good dogs out there. You know? No, that was a good one. But they had some. Let me see. Come on, man. Let's get back on some other badass dogs.
I want you to put up that Robert T dog, man. He's a badass dog. You hear me?
Huh?
I said, I need you to put up that Robert T dog because he was a badass dog.
But he was. The Robert T that I'm talking about.
Yeah, put him up.
Oh, okay. I thought you told me not to.
No, because we're talking about badass dogs anyway. And I can't
Robert
take
T
nothing
was
away
a
from
badass dog.
He was a badass dog. Hey, your screen, is there?
Yeah, I'm going to stop this.
Hold on. Blow up. Blow that bitch up.
Hold on. Let me stop the sharing. And put me back on the screen.
Okay, hold on.
There you go. You straight now?
Yeah. I was talking about make the pages bigger. Make the pages bigger.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Mr. Turner. Now, as you speak a lot about them Bulls dogs, and you know, we had a lot of them down here in Florida.
There's a lot of them up north too.
Yeah, and it was a lot of them up north. Now, just keeping it real with you, and you keep it real with me. At what point did you see that the Boyles almost took on the persona of what we used to say about those Eli dogs? And it seemed like you've been around long enough that you kind of know where I'm at with that, you know, because every dog has a certain time and that certain time period. I think you was around when the Bulls dogs was running around here smashing shit and what happened to it, you know, when that name thing. I hope it's not meant for you to type a whole lot, but you've dealt with those Bulls dogs. And is it true that you have to go through 1,000 to maybe get 10? And remember, I didn't start that shit. That was just the word of mouth at around this time. Because I knew a couple of brothers that had some good ones down here in Florida. Up north, shit. Queen was the Bulls dog. Shit. I don't know. Let me see, Migraine. And there was another good one that got beat. Bronson beat up one.
Which one are you talking about?
Tadpole. Bronson, was that Bronson and Tadpole?
Yeah, that was Bronson and Tadpole.
That was a damn good one. See, I remember them because they happened right up in our area. Let me see here. Yeah. Will. Okay, I feel you. I feel you right there, Will. You was lucky enough to have some good percentages with it. Was you in a house? Okay. Well, come on, Will. Share us with what? Damn. Let me know, bro. I'm sorry I ain't trying to get you to type a whole lot, but I'm eager to know because the out is what changed the whole thing. Really. From the time period y'all started doing that, they've been doing it ever since. Hey, for kill, liver truck, track. Terrio. he said, twin, you're supposed to say a boy at the end. Okay. I'm gonna try to get that one in, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Boy.
What you talk about, boy?
Y'all need to stop it.
No. I'm trying to figure out. Me too, but we crossed it with that deacon stuff. Union County. I feel you. Fellas, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure y'all was in the house because it sounded like y'all in the house making these braids. So if it worked for you, then y'all know a lot about them, especially considering for the ones who were successful with those outs, you kind of primarily seen that's what everybody kind of like roll with. My man Union County said, I consider the Queen and Reno two different lines. Even though they're both bulls, we keep pure of each other.
Well, Reno now was definitely different. Yeah, they were definitely different lines, especially the way Windy City was doing it. You know, Windy City was breeding Reno in a different way, but that's why Reno was producing good dogs too, though. You know, did you ever ask yourself why did he ever take Reno and breed Reno to Queen? That's a good question.
I mean, they was pretty cool back then too, wasn't they?
Who?
Windy City and the Abraham.
No, they were not cool.
Oh, they what?
No. Bob wanted to breed to breed bull. He wanted to be Spanky, Queen's little mate brother to Queen. And Joe probably, like he said, he really didn't mind, but Bob got mad at him. No, Bob said something crazy to him when he said something about, because he didn't want to spend, Joe didn't want none of the pups, so he told him, he got to buy the pups. He got to buy the pups. And Bob made it sound like he was talking crazy. So he said, oh, okay. Then, you ain't going to never get a breeding for bull or queen. And so he didn't get it. He got a chance to get the dogs after Joe went to jail. But prior to that, Joe wasn't giving, Bob, he didn't let Bob through the door. I mean, they used to be cool. They fell out over that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fell out over that.
That's what Armin was trying to tell us that day.
Yeah. Yeah, they did kind of have a falling out over that. They never got over that argument.
I mean, but I guess you cross them Boyle's dogs in many different ways when they start getting that tagline. Because remember how inbred some of the motherfuckers was? How they was doing the Bulls brand and the Bulls bloodline was two different type of bloodlines of the Bulls dogs. But at that time, we wasn't saying it like that. They just had clumped them all together as just being Bulls dogs. And then you got to remember, this wasn't backyard shit because the bad name didn't come from what was going on in the backyard. The bad name was coming from shit that was going on in the fast lane. And that's where that's where basically started at. Yes, Def Twin. No, they were not cool. That's why it never happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Remember, I talked to Joe.
Yeah, but remember, Armin just told us what happened because remember, you know, the whole thing.
Joe actually told me the story. You know, Joe went a little deeper into it. You know,
right?
Because they remember they used to be cool.
This is true.
They used to be cool. But they fell out, and you know, he never got over that.
But then, you know, I think Bakari told me the same type of story with Pat Patrick.
Okay, Mike, I'm going to share this thing right quick for everybody to see this, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to show you this page right quick so we can put an end to that conversation.
No, we still gonna talk about a great dog though. I'm thinking we
I
still.
just got something to show everybody so they can see this.
Okay.
Okay, y'all see that, right? You see what it says down there? It was Robert T. Jr. that lost to Tito's champion Ninja. Robert T. lost to Legion of Doom's grand champion Doom. And where we at on this? Look where we at. We on Tito and them's champion Ninja. Okay? Like I said in the very beginning, Robert T. Jr. lost to Ninja. He was the old dog when he lost to Ninja. Robert T. lost to Legion of Doom's grand champion Doom, like I see.
But come on, man. Where's his pedigree?
Who?
I thought you were
going to put what pedigree you looking for?
They got it right there.
There's Yankee boys. There goes Robert T's pedigree right there. You see that right there? That right there?
You got to go make it a little bigger. Let me see. You can spread it out. Yeah, there you go.
See that? Biggest shit right there in the journal. Don't mess with me, youngster. Boy!
Don't we talk about the Yankee boys, man?
Yeah, we always talk about the Yankee boys.
I know we do.
The Yankee boys is the one that had the little gator bitch. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little gator bitch that they bred to their dog, and she had that grand champion dog. And then they bred Maytu to her. And that's where Carnivore and Brick came from.
Right.
Okay, y'all see that, right?
How he bred? See, he a Carver dog. He ain't bred like the other Robert T. Because I don't know what his bottom is.
Well, that was Robert T. Jr. he was talking about. Like I was trying to tell you, it was two Robert T. Jr. I told you you've been paying attention to the internet too much. And that's the Sporting Dog Journal right there.
Yeah, this is Robert T. that lost to Doom right here.
You're breaking up, money.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, this is Robert T. that lost to Dunk right here.
Right, it says it right there.
Right. Yeah, I see the migraine fight in there.
Well, I'm telling you. And it was actually, it wasn't Triple B's champion migraine. It was literally Bobby Hines had migraine at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I said Ozzy, but it was Fergie that actually refereed that match.
Yeah.
80, look, you see how old that shit is? That's in the 80s. Now, remember he put up the bobtail and the Ethel? Okay, I'm helping him out. Get out that, doing that internet shit, okay? Let me know when y'all ready, when we can move on. Can we move on now?
Yeah, I just wanted to see how that Robert T was bred. Because Kenny Allen is the one who actually
He was a Carver dog. He was a Carver dog.
Yeah.
He is still a Carver dog. Tombstone, Red Baby. Come on now. What I tell y'all when y'all see Red Baby, what y'all supposed to do?
You still on that, ain't you?
I'm rolling on that. That's a pinnacle to my understanding of the game. Some people will always revert back to that because one thing for sure, definitely for certain,
the great ones.
Greatness always seems to show up, just like when you go to Dirty Mary. Guess what you're gonna find?
Greatness.
Oh, you're gonna find that greatness. Why? Because guess what it's gonna go back to? When you go pull up Tonka and Cremator in there, guess what it's gonna go back to? You know what I mean? When you go pull up Grand Champion Buck, where it's gonna go back to? You know what I mean? There's combinations of certain things. When you go like Kobe's Dime and you go into Red Boy and the Jeep Dog and stuff like that, when you go back in there and start looking around, guess what it's gonna go back to? We can say the same thing about Bolio. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. When you go pull up that Frisco stuff, what's going to go back to? Bolio. Buck stuff, Bolio. Mayday, Bolio. 357, Bolio. Macho Buck, Bolio. Stone City Dogs, Bolio. Strictly Business Dogs, Bolio. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now that sometimes I hate to have to go down in there, and the bad thing about it, you want to sit there and say cheers, but you were wrong.
What's wrong with just owning that?
Own the fact that you was wrong. There's nothing to be saying cheers about when you was wrong. The dog you was talking about wasn't off of Bob and Ethel. Okay? You were talking about Junior. So I don't know why you're hollering cheers. One thing about being a man around, especially in this room, you got to know when to admit when you're wrong, especially when you make a fool of yourself. Okay? Because you was making a fool of yourself being wrong all the way through this. So at least accept that, you want respect from me. You better show me that you can accept being wrong and step up and fix it and admit it. Or you won't never get no respect out of me. You might as well stop coming up in this room. You was definitely wrong. And it's right there in your face. So it ain't nothing for you to go arguing about. Just shut your mouth for the night.
Mo.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
I'm going to take it off. I'm done. I'm not even sharing it no more.
Okay. I'm taking this back. I'm just waiting for the apology. That's what respect comes from.
He ain't got it in him.
Hold on. You give him room. You let him. I'm gonna be nice about this because I'm giving him room. You did your part. You just didn't want to be talking. You had to go out here and show him. So you done your part. Now let me do mine.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna stop sharing button.
I already got it.
Oh, you stopped sharing for me? Oh, stop. Cool.
Yeah. I don't know what else you got up on the screen down there, Doc.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. As long as it ain't sharing, let me get it off here. But it ain't. As long as it ain't sharing.
Only man you can see. I'm just tripping like, damn. Where you at? But again, you can't take nothing away from the Robert T. dog because I'm trying to tell you, y'all seen it for yourself. And a lot of these great dogs that we talk about, and these, consistent of some great bloodlines, that as time moved forward, these dogs was able to move forward through our time. And I'm talking about from the 80s through the whole 90s, all the way up to 2008. When you being that closely associated with fast lane dog, man, you get a chance to see what a lot of good dogs look like. What they literally look like. And then you tell yourself, damn, I need some of that on the yard. Because I think nobody was trying to be great. So to have some of these dogs that we put on that pedestal of great to even be having those discussions, they had to do something different than a whole lot of other dogs out there. And sometimes you just it only took like Jeep and Homer or Radar Martell, Buck and Samson. Sandman, yeah. Who did Samson have a long fight with?
Zinger.
Samson and Zinger. Now, those were great matchups that turned into be historical matchups because big dogs ran, those were the ones that's, they set the stage. Not everybody was willing to take them chances, man. Them chances came far in between, and history will show you that. Like, I think they freaked up with the Queen going into Pepper. Remember, Pepper was here in Florida. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Queen was here in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Just think about how many other dogs we could have seen Pepper destroy before we'd have known something like that was out there that could do that to her.
Very true.
I always looked at it like that. Because they actually went and got something that just totally walked through Pepper like it wasn't nothing.
She sure did. Remember, we bet against Queen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's one of the things I take with me because I remember the night that it happened. Me and Joe was sitting right there together.
As apology, he has not apologized or admitted his wrong. He's still slinging shit out here. Put your books down, son.
Hold on. I'm gonna put this up here because this right here.
Apologizing. What are you doing? Apologizing?
No. Mr. Turner said, I apologize for all here talking dogs. Love and respect, twins in the chat. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Mr. Turner. That's all we doing is bulldog.
Hey,
that's all we're doing is bulldog.
Look at Roger, Mike. Shout out to my baby.
Where we at? Oh, what's up, Maraja? What's up, babes? She dropped him. I got to get your hardware, baby girl.
Hold on, let your uncle throw that hardware up on you. What's up, baby girl? Thank you for stopping in. Mike, she loved the video.
Yeah. I know she's still probably tripping on me. My dad, my uncle, they always doing something.
Anthropology still trying to sound intelligent, Mike. Stop
Let
it.
me stop it, Mo.
Well, he has to apologize. Why we can't put up them? Why I can't get my apology? He went way out of line. Now he act like he gonna coast down the sidewalk.
No, I got this. But I told you, Mo, I said just let me handle this. All right. Here, let me deal with my baby right quick. All right. That's my niece, y'all. She dropping in, checking on us. Okay. There you go, baby. You'll be blue the next time you pop up.
My baby got her hardware.
She got her hardware.
Thanks for stopping in, baby girl.
Hey, let me get back to this dog talk right quick, because my man Will Turner said cool beans. I can't remember. It was so long ago. LOL. The funny, some remembers, haha. You know what I'm talking about with that 5-headed pit flexing. Yeah. Let me see who I got here.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
She driving all the way up to Side Town to drop off a set of keys to her to Nate. Her boy lost the keys to the Mercedes. So they driving up to Chicago to drop off the spare key.
Well, they must want to take the ride then, because they would either get that key next day or something. Because ain't no way in the hell.
And she got to go to work tomorrow. So, boy, that's what you call sister love.
I can't believe they called to ask her.
Well, you already know Mariah's a sweetheart. She gonna always.
Yeah.
You already know that. She's the sweetest daughter I got. Sometimes too sweet, but she can get sour, but it takes her a lot to make her sour.
Hey, what you finna pull up, man?
I'm trying to wait for somebody to pull up something interesting. You know, I'm waiting on we our good conversation. I know we got some more great dogs out here. You know what I'm saying?
Dogs what? We talk about great dogs. Let's talk about a great dog. You know, to me, Buck was a great dog, but we do always talk about Buck. Yeah. There's only certain dogs that are going to hear us talk about anyway, because they was around in our time period. So a lot of dogs that y'all be talking about, hell, we can pull them up and we can see. Because I can truly tell you, there's a lot of dogs that y'all talking about I have no idea of. But then I wasn't at every single 1,500 and something matches either. Follow that, you know what I mean? You just, hey, look. And that's why it's interesting to talk about these things, because we could talk about some of the great dogs based on what made them great. What makes us talk about Boils? We're not talking about dogs, we're talking about bloodlines. When you start talking about dogs in that bloodlines, the only reason you should be talking about that motherfucker, it had to be something worth talking about. It's the only reason why we talk about Queen.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I keep hollering Grand Champion Buster Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Big shout out to my man PDK74. What up, fam?
I'm going to put up Buster Brown. Thank you, man. I'm going to go get Buster Brown. I'll be right back.
Union County said Windy City's Grand Champion Saab was another monster.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can find him too, okay? I'm going to go get Buster Brown first.
Windy City had a lot of good dogs, though.
Oh, man. Telling me.
Like a kid in the candy store.
Remember all the pictures I came back with? I was like a kid in the candy store when I came back with all them pictures. Remember that, Mike? It was at least 3 inches of snow out there. And I'm out here on this man running around. He got me just running around all over his yard, Mike. And I'm steady, and he got the camera. Remember, I went to bed to Beetlejuice after that. Remember?
Right. I mean, he was a cool dude.
Man, that man loved me, man. He probably was like, man, I ain't never had nobody jock me this hard. This boy right here, this boy running around my yard. I'm out there in the cold right along with him, running around here with his camera, taking pictures of all the dogs. Who this dog? Who this dog? Come on, take a picture with me. Take this picture. Oh, yeah, man. Yes, sir. Bob Lowry is that dude. I can't never say nothing bad about Bob Lowry because he was out there on a cold day. And boy, did I have the greatest fun up on that man's yard.
Stand some great ones.
I had all of them. Reno, Red Man, Crazy, Tippy. I had them all. Bull, Jose Bull, Grand Diamond Bull. I had them all, man. Had every single one of them. There we go. Got that grand champion, strictly business.
Hey, Mo, can you watch? Yeah, you go. Thanks, man. Yeah. Monster.
Now, y'all want to talk about a dog that put out a lot of grand champions, boy. That goddamn grand champion Buck put out a lot of grand champion blood dogs in his bloodline. Believe that. Look at that. That Buck crossed with that Boyle stuff was still Buck anyway. For those who don't know, like I always be talking about Sean B and they Boyle shit. Here, let me get out here and kick this crystal dog up here to show you how much Boyle is this Patrick shit. See all that Patrick in there? Y'all see all that red baby in there? You see all that boy Bob up in there? Huh? Yeah. And you know I'm going to go click on it. You know I'm going to go click on her, money. You know I'm going to go click on her. That Fitzwater's Goldie and who? You know I was going to go click on it. This is why that shit is so famous. You see it? I'm going to keep on saying it. Get back over here where I was. I just wanted to prove my point. Okay. I couldn't help myself. You know I always got to keep going back to that.
Because most of the great ones you pull up, they're going to have something. And it's a lot more than just what they do in the box.
That's why they on that register of merit list. I keep telling you, you got Mayday up there. You got Frisco up there. You got Grand Champion Buck up there. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why those dogs is on the top of that register of merit list with Yellow and Jeep. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why. You always see Buck. Don't forget that. There go Buck. There go that red baby stuff again. It's that Buck red baby cross, man. That Stabbing Fitzwater cross. That's what it is. Stabbing Fitzwater cross. These are bloodlines. That's almost saying like Jeep and Jeep and Red Boy. Dogs that just went off on their own and created bloodlines, their own lines of dogs. Just their own line. Buck got his own line of dogs. Anderson with Tonkin them had their own line of dogs. Made and them had their own line of dogs. Frisky Business and them had their own line of dogs. Boyles and them had their own line of dogs. Stone City and them had their own line of dogs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, it's a turnout. I'm sorry about that. Hold on, I'm trying to fix that. Hold on. I don't know what just happened.
What happened? What you do?
Hold on, I'm trying to find it now. Right here.
Yeah, that's right. Old grand champion Buster Brown. Look at him. Now, when it comes to grand champions, y'all, I got to admit that goddamn that Patrick Little Tater, you can put him in a whole bunch of grand champion bloodlines. You can say it in Stone City. You can say it in there's too many of them. You got Super Kennels. You got Evolution Kennels. You got Stone City Kennels. You got Hollandworth Kennels. You got Southern Kennels. Look at all them kennels. You got STP Kennels. You got Boyles Kennels. You know, Backstreet Cruise Kennels. Listen to all them damn kennels, man. They fall back down off that damn Patrick Tater Boyles cross. I mean, that basically is that Patrick, is that red baby Bolio cross. Who did I forget? Oh, I forgot Sean B. And his cross. Remember all these kennels. And that's off of one line of dogs.
Well, one thing I can definitely see.
Greatness?
Yeah.
Greatness? Is that what you're going to say? Anybody got anything to say?
Mr. Will, I'm trying to take care of this right here. I'm so sorry. I think he's still in.
Oh, you talking about the assassinated Deacon Litter? Oh, hold on. Let me go pull up Beetlejuice right quick. Let me go get me some more stuff. Hold on, y'all. Be right back. There you go. Oh, y'all want to show? I'm gonna show y'all one I had. Here go a good one. Let me show y'all one I had. Let me show y'all. Hold on.
Mr. Turner, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to fix it. That was not meant for you. That was meant for you.
Mr. Turner. Oh man, you put my man Mr. Turner on timeout.
That was not meant for him. That was meant for him.
Who you put? Because he didn't apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should go into timeout. He's
doing a whole lot of typing, and he couldn't be man enough.
He couldn't apologize.
He did the black ice on us. No, the other person I seen do that, remember Black Ice?
Black Ice, yep.
He did the same shit. This is what I be talking about when I be talking about let me handle this type of shit. Cause I'm dealing with grown ass men. And if we gonna be real in this goddamn room right here when we talking bulldogs, because I don't know how y'all took the bulldog game. I don't know how some of y'all look at this whole thing that we call the American Pit Bull Terrier, get on the bus, come back, and just take a ride with us. Because there ain't nothing fake about this shit. We talk about the history, but because there's nothing back here we can change. We can have our opinion. We can go through all that. We can talk all this shit about the dog. But then when you're talking about dogs, you're going to be talking about the people with the dogs. You're going to be talking about the people that's hanging out in the chat. You're talking about all the viewers out here to watch these videos. I ain't never, since we've been doing this, want anybody to believe that we got the fake or bullshit our way through anything that we do. We try to show and set an example as some old fucking dog man to show you this is possible. We're going to share you all this information from our point of view, our opinion. But at least we're going to be trying to bring facts. And the very first thing that's going to always come with us and what we do is integrity, honor, and some goddamn respect. And I don't need nobody to tell me how to get that. At my age and being who I am. And you can't be respectful enough to even bring up the word respect to realize that at some point, man up and just own your business and keep moving on. That's some man up shit. That's some respectful shit. But not to do that and then be the one who happened to had the nerve to bring up the word respect. I'm going to show you how to get your motherfucking respect, because anthropology, all you had to do was accept what you started out doing was wrong and think about the direction you took this whole conversation and never put up a dog, never put up anything, but you still typing. And that's disrespectful to me. And I'm going to get my respect one way or the other. And this is where I'm starting at, because from here on out, all you got to do is just accept where you're wrong at. You're not doing anything but helping me respect you even more as a man, first of all. Because I don't want to look at you as a troll. And being that you brought the word respect into this conversation, I'm going to hold you to it because I think you know what the definition of it means.
Okay, now I got Beetlejuice and Pretty Mom on the screen. We can get back on some real shit now. Yes, sir.
He in timeout, so he'll pop back up, and I'm giving him a chance.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Mr. Turner. 1 minute for you.
Yeah, I bet the Beetlejuice got that powdered female. We didn't get no males, no nothing out of that breed.
How to produce something.
Oh, she produced when we better than Buck Rogers.
Right. I'm saying she produced. She did.
No, I said that we didn't get no female, no males.
Males, right. Well, you know, Mama wasn't going to do shit right any damn way. Did she ever do anything right? Except for fight. She was for her to be a female, she was like a dyke.
Yeah, she was like a male. She sure was.
Yeah, she was like a male.
Just to show y'all how Pretty Mama was bred, for those that don't really know, she was heavy red boy her damn self.
Heavy.
I mean, everything else is, you see what all that is.
Now, one thing you could definitely get from just watching her and Whistler, they were the epitome of a red boy dog.
Yeah.
they are. I mean, them hot firecracker ass motherfuckers, that's not the red boy we knew. Remember, we had Amber.
Right.
Goddamn, can't get no red boy than she was. They all had that red boy get in there and go, but it had to have some that extra. We knew that going in. You knew we knew that, Mo. Because Mama, she was a different type of red boy dog. She was that kind that would destroy you, but then, bitch, you could have did this 20 minutes ago, an hour ago. You know what I'm saying? And she's another one. I never got a chance to see what it would take to beat her.
She ain't have but one litter. Tenfold. Ramjet.
Barrel.
Pharaoh right there. Okay. 10-4, two-time winner.
Hey, whatever happened to Buck Wild, though, Mo?
Remember, she died from Babesia.
Right. Okay.
I think I got a picture of her. Looking just like Pretty Mama, don't she?
Yeah.
She looked just like her grandmama. No picture of her in that one. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of her. I got a picture of Bucky Boy too. Yep, she died from babesia. We rolled her, and she stopped that little female and then died. She caught babesia.
You know, I like the way you be representing Roger Ramjet and his 2 losses. Do you ever think about them 2 losses?
Who?
When you pull up Roger Ramjet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because every time you do it, I always think them was 2 losses that you know.
I mean, you gotta. I mean, I mean.
You own it though. You own it. That's what I'm saying.
You gotta own it. You can't be up there always talking about your good shit when you know. I owned up to judo shit. You know what I mean? I mean, you can't be always telling everybody about your good shit if you can't tell them about your shit that you know you did some wrong shit on. You know?
Yeah.
If I don't speak about the dumb shit I done, then I ain't no perfect person. But thank God I didn't get him killed.
No.
No, I wasn't that strung out where, that I put his life on the line where he could have got killed. That's one thing I didn't do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I got a picture of Mama. But her daughter looked just like her. There she go.
She looked like a big bitch in this picture.
She was. She was big ass 42 pounds. You ought to see the picture where, after she won her championship, where I had her down at 42. That picture I had of her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a picture of her, shortly after her last match. Sure do. And she was a tough little. She was a troop to me. I call her red boy, red boy, red boy. The thing about her is everybody see all that red boy, but this is what's gonna have everybody tripping out. Her bottom. This is her out. She was literally a Tills Jeff dog. Her whole top half is literally Tills Jeff. That Coleman one eye is a Tills Jeff dog. Look at her bottom. That's her out. Hey, what's up, big bro? Ain't nothing, man. What's up, man? I hope it's something good. Mm-hmm.
All right, Mo. Tell him he could have did that after the show. Okay. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Cecil Jackson. What up, fam? Mo just pointing this shit. I have no idea what he pointing at. Let's see here.
No, I was pointing out. Oh, did y'all see all that shit in the back of her?
That Zebo shit.
Oh, not just Zebo. She had everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My man Cool Bean said, well, you talking about like bringing a 60 to a 48, seeing a bad boy done like that, and he was a killer. That was almost like us taking judo from 40 something, 47, 46, 47 to 35. Just the difference when you know better. Now, I would never take a 60 to 48 because we ain't never had dogs that big. And I think we kept our dogs pretty much in shape. They would be 5 to 10 pounds off their match weight. But they did more than just sit around on the chain. So well, hey Mo, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay. You tell him to get the fuck off the phone, man. You're in the middle of the show. me see here. Well, I guess we just gonna have to get on up out of here. What time is it? 12:36.
Well, no, I'm still putting up there. Yeah.
No, go ahead, man. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down anyway. You go ahead and tell him. Hold on, we're finna close up anyway. Big shout out to All Bulldog. What up, fam? He said, "Don't get me wrong. They all showed the big three ability, mouth, and gameness, but the best showed numerous other attributes. Some of those attributes were shared, but on a different level." Yeah. I mean, when you start talking about great shit, you can analyze it. And then once you know what you're looking at, you become familiar with what you're looking for. You know, we always sit here and talk about great dogs, but to be able to have one between your legs that you know that you putting that time into, you know, that's just a little different. I mean, just for us, I mean, and anybody else who was back in the day who did those things, they all had a purpose. And I don't think any of them was looking for greatness, you know. But then that's why I like talking about the great dogs, because again, we talk about the dog, can't help but talk about the co-star. And I always say the dog man is the co-star, because shit, we wouldn't even be talking about him if it wasn't for the dogs. But as we talk about them, and y'all really, you know, I'm watching the chat and how y'all talking about them, and you know the insights about them. If you were to pull up their papers, just like pull up their papers and look at them, and look at not just why we talking about it, but what do they have in common with other great dogs? Performance, to me, performance back for in our time, performance always was going to be a reason why you looked. And especially when you've seen it for yourself. Thing is, can you take that what you just seen and somehow get it on your yard? And can they do the same thing it was doing over there, over here? That's when you put it on the dog man. Because to be fair about it, believe it or not, that mattered in this game. Who has the dog?
Well, I think if you do it the right way, I'm a firm believer in, if y'all look at all the dogs that we were breeding, I can go to Hardcore Yard, Stone City Yard, Southern Kennel Yard, anybody out there, and you will see that the dogs that we were successful with, I can show y'all they breeding, and then go right over there and show you, not using the same dogs, but the same makeup, and get the same type of dogs they was getting, and was getting the percentages to prove the point. So for those that say, hey, when you know, what good is it if you're gonna copy what somebody else do? Well, if I'm copying what somebody else do and it's taking me to the box and I'm getting winners out of it, guess what it's also doing for me? It's cutting the trial and error down. It's just proving the fact that they must be doing something right, because if I'm doing what they was doing, not even using their dogs, just using the makeup of their dogs, and yet now I'm going to the box and I got champions like they were getting champions, hey, then guess what? That means just because I bred those dogs like they dogs were being bred, I still had to do with those dogs what they were doing with their dogs. And what I was doing by copying what they were doing with their dogs, I was able to match my dogs too. I still was able to put the work in. I mean, what good is it if I'm copying it and I ain't got nothing to put the work in with? That ain't copying. I'm copying to match dogs. And that's exactly what we did. Now, when we made the Stone City Mayday cross, hey, everybody else copied off of me on that move. Or maybe I was the one to put the peace pipe in the air where, that made them realize, maybe y'all need to do what he did. Because I sure was the first one to do it, and I got a registered merit out that deal and got Buck Rogers and all other litter mates, except for outside the ones that got stolen, every single one of them produced. So I think everybody do a little something, Didn't none of them use none of my dogs to produce they Stone City Mayday cross. And I never used none of their dogs to produce the dogs that I made. But I took their concept and used it. And with their concept, I was able to get the same working dogs that they got. And that's the point that I was making. If you're going to copy off of somebody, copy off of somebody who's winning, okay, then you got to be able to take your dogs that you are copying off of, and that means you should be able to get the work in to be able to do what they did with their dogs. If you copy off of them to get you some working dogs that you can go out there and play with and win with too, why wouldn't you do that? Because that's for sure as hell what I was doing.
And the thing is, we wasn't really stuck to no one bloodline.
Hell no. Look, we have Pretty Mama and we have Brat and Little Mayday.
We also had Bruiser, we had Solo, and we had
Bruiser,
Blood
Solo,
and
we
BA.
had Molly B. We had Molly Snooty.
We had Bosco.
Yeah, that Coleman's Turkey, that's a Till Jeff dog. I told you my Pretty Mama was a Till Jeff dog. She wasn't just Red Boy, she was a heavy Till Jeff dog. That little bit of 8th outcross had all Zebo, Kingfish, had Art, everybody in there. Stubby Fields, Buddy, everybody. And as a matter of fact, the dude that had Whammy was down in Florida. I had a picture of her. Yeah, a guy that had Whammy sent me a picture of it. I used to have, I probably got it in one of my phones because he sent it to me in my phone. But it definitely was, she looked just like Mama too, Mike.
Mm-hmm. I liked that comment, oh Bulldog. That's a true statement.
What'd he say? I missed it.
He said, don't get me wrong, they all showed the big three, ability, mouth, and gameness, but the best showed numerous other attributes. Some of those attributes were shared, but on a different level. Yeah.
What dog was you talking about?
I mean, I didn't get into what dog he was talking about. I'm just thinking, based on what he's saying, and we talking about great dogs, that's a great statement for that situation, because he's right. They all might have a big three. But there's some other attributes that just made them just on a different level. Like to me, Mayday was on a different level than anything when I came to seeing a motherfucking dog that I could truly say that dog is crazy.
I was sold on him when I saw him. I didn't even know he was off of y'all. I just knew when I saw him, I said, I'm breeding to this big motherfucker. Because Mayday, I came home talking about him, didn't we, Mike?
Yep, a beast.
We had videos walking Mayday. We had videos with Mayday. We had videos walking him, hanging out with him and Angel, everything. Because what I saw in that big dog, shit, if I could have bred Mayday, we could have took Amber and bred Amber to Mayday right then. We would have did it. But we had already bred her to Apache. And it was that night that we got a chance to go see Mayday. And when I saw him, I was stuck. And just to know he was off of yellow too, man, I said the next time we come with Amber, we breeding her to Mayday. And the only reason we ended up breeding Red Ace because Amber, by the time Amber came back around, she didn't have no puppies off of Apache, and she had cancer. That's why she didn't have no pups.
But
so Red Ace came in, I said, where Mayday at? He was like, Mayday down in Florida. I said, I didn't have no pups. He said, well, you can go down there and breed the Mayday. And that's how I got a chance to go breed the Mayday. And then went back down there and bred the Mayday with Apache, Yellow Apache, and Brat. And never paid Victor one dime to breed the Mayday.
But what's that extra attribute that you got to say that, that extra attribute that was on a different level? That was that crazy.
Oh, Mayday had a different level. That's what it was. Mayday was on a different level. I'm going to tell y'all what it was. I'm going to tell you why Mayday dogs was
none of his sons, and we done seen a couple of them, right?
A lot of them. I'm going to tell you what made Mayday different than the other dogs, bro. Mayday was on either thing that I can say about Mayday was, if anybody know the little cartoon show called Dragon Ball Z, that's what I'm talking about. Mayday was one of them. Just imagine Mayday being Goku. You know when Goku turned into that monkey, you know what I'm saying? He can go into Super Saiyan, whatever that other Super Saiyan level is. But when he turned into that monkey and get that tail and get that real long hair, he go ape shit. Everybody in trouble. That's what Mayday remind me of, y'all. I mean, I've never seen it. Barracuda's a good dog. Luke Kane was a good dog. But I'm going to tell you, the only dog that I've seen that had that kind of Dragon Ball Z shit with them bitches. Chanel was a bad bitch. She killed one. May was a bad bitch. She'll kill one. Brat was a bad bitch. She'll kill one. And we got to give it to Little Mayday, because Little Mayday was definitely one of them. He bad. When he get on your ass, he would kill one. But we gotta put Little Mayday and Brat in a different category, because they had Mayday and Red Ace in them. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't go long.
Because Red Ace,
they didn't go
always the killer.
They didn't go long.
And Mayday, they didn't go long. And if you look at their offspring, then none of them ever go long. Red Ruby won 7 and never made it to 30 minutes. Weather Day, she won 3 and she never made it to 30 minutes. Chanel was another dog that never made it to 30 minutes. May, the longest one she had was with that Bill. And she beat 2 full-time winners. Well, she beat Fat Bill's grand champion, Chi Chi. She won a championship on Chi Chi, and then went right after Nene, and Nene had never been 30 minutes. And Nene got stopped by May in less than 30. But the females had that, go in there and kill you like Mayday. Because when Mayday got bit, if you hurt Mayday, you was getting ready to get murked. It wasn't a dog that didn't hurt him. The dog that I saw hurt him hit Mayday in the chest. The next time, the dog broke Mayday's leg. And both of them didn't live 10 minutes after that. He killed them both. Yeah, that's why Insane Honey Bunch, that Super Saiyan, well, I don't know what they call it when he go turn into that monkey. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, when he turns into that monkey, everybody get the hell out the way.
It was that aggression. And I mean, I'm talking about control, kill you, aggression.
Brat was like that too. He was a consistent murderer. He consistently killed you. You know what I'm saying? It sounds crazy to hear how y'all said that. You know what I mean? It wasn't about no trading back and forth with Barracuda. See, May, Chanel, Annabelle, Brat, Little Mayday, them dogs like them was direct descendants off of Mayday. They went in there and wrecked shit. They did. They went in there and literally wrecked everything that got put on them. There was nothing in there talking about, them dogs were just playing outclass. These dogs were just too rough. That's all it was.
And that's what I liked about the Mayday shit, because every time I seen the crazy, Buck Rogers had that crazy, that crazy, and you couldn't really tell until that time.
Yeah, okay, they called it the Great Ape. Yeah, that Great Ape. He turned into the Great Ape. That's what Mayday was. That's what Chanel was. That's what May was. That's what Brat was. Yep, that's what Little Mayday was. Them dogs didn't go to, if they went over 30 minutes, they showed they never make it to 40. None of them. They were all killers. Every single one of them. I mean, when off the opening scratch, they came in there beating the shit out of you. Going into your ass. Once they got in that ass, it was over. It was just a matter of time for how quick they can bite their way back there. Because that's all they was doing. They just bit their way wherever they wanted to go. They bite their way back
there. The attitude and the aggression. Now, this shit just didn't. We've seen too much of it to say dogs just don't let dogs do this. But when you got that dog that's on a different level, I wouldn't give a fuck what you're doing. You ain't gonna stop them from doing what they want to do.
Nope. Shit, Red Ace did it to Tommy Boy.
Well,
Red Ace didn't want to fight Tommy Boy and kill her.
You already been, but we know that already. She killed her. That's why there's no more Tommy Boy. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine you put that with Mayday.
That mouth.
Brat and Red. That's why Brat and Little Mayday and the line of dogs that we got down up of Mayday and Red Ace produced the dogs that they produced. Mayday wasn't no stifle dog. Going hard dogs were back stifle dogs like Red Ace. Now you put the Great Ape on Red Ace. This is where Brat and Little Mayday and What a Day and Red Ruby. You know
the shit. Right? Don't forget the shit and the rest of the motherfuckers. Shit. Everything that came off of that.
Everything that came down off of that shit. Shit, don't forget, what was his name? 38 Special. Elrod and Yellow Bird. All of them was stifle dogs. Straight killers. But that's that Mayday though. That's what made them, Mayday played a big part in that. Very big part in that.
That seriousness.
Yeah, very, very intense. Very, very intense. People just don't know that, I said the females. I can honestly say, I forget the Little Mayday when I was talking about comparing Barracuda and Luke Kane and 600 and Noriega. You know what I mean? These was all good dogs. But Little Mayday was about the roughest male. It was more like his daddy than all of them. And I ain't taking nothing away from them. But the bitches, I can say this for the bitches. The bitches was more like Mayday than the males. And I ain't taking nothing from Little Mayday because Little Mayday proved his point. He did not go long. He won 4 matches, and when he beat Wacko, he dismantled Wacko like Wacko had no business in the box with him. None. And Wacko knocked off a couple champions before he ran into Little Mayday. Little Mayday walked to him. He didn't have a chance. He went into his stifle, and Wacko went into his stifle, and that was the worst thing Wacko could have did, is let him in his stifle. But that Mayday intensity, I seen what Mayday intensity looked like. If you hurt Mayday, I guarantee you, man, you did not live. Every dog that hurt Mayday did not live 10 minutes after they hurt you. Not one.
Yeah, that intensity's
No.
crazy.
No, no, it was that Grand Champion Ace to that Wrangler shit that made Red Ace. Grand Champion Ace was a stifle dog. Now, when I open this door and I let this dog out, you better not get around here because he hit you, whoever the fuck you is. Yeah, that Grand Champion Ace, that's where that stifle shit came from in our dog.
Magic Spider. It's Zebo. I always throw that shit in there because you know where it came from. That's what made them dogs different than what everybody else was doing too, though, Mo. You still there? You're outside with the dog. You can hear it now.
No, that Grand Champion Ace, that was the key. Now you taking that with Amber, that created Red Ace, but that Red Ace to Mayday created them killers. I ain't gonna lie to you. The killer, that shit right there, that was some killing dogs. And it was bred in them because they produced a line of dogs that was like that. So where did the production come from? The production came through Yellow, Mayday. Mayday was a producer. You know, it's one thing to have good dogs, but it's even better to have a good dog that can produce. So if you got a good line of dogs that come out of a producing line of dogs, that's how we can sit there and talk about some of these great dogs that not only were winners, that maybe produced good lines, like Ronnie Boyles was able to produce good lines. We just showed y'all some good damn dogs. You know, look at the ROMs, not only the winners, but look at the ROMs in the minor dogs.
I mean, that's a lot of dogs that's whipping a lot of dogs, though. You know what I mean?
Huh?
That's a lot of dogs that's producing and whipping a lot of dogs.
Well, that's the only. I mean, if you producing, that's the only thing you can be doing to be recognized as a producer. Your dog got to be out there whooping some shit. A producer is a dog that can produce winners. I don't want to just be having no damn match dogs. I want to be having some winning match dogs. What good is me having some good dogs if I can't win matches with the mugs? I don't want no game ass shit. I want match dogs that can win. Give a damn how we win. You know what I'm saying? If they ain't game, prove it. Cause I'll be damn, I'm coming in here with this killer and trying to give you a chance to prove it. If you can't prove it, then that means guess what? Your game is getting checked, not mine. Shit.
I don't mean to be bragging, but we had a whole lot of them than a whole lot of them others.
So did. And we didn't have some good ones. I can tell you. I mean, that Psycho match with that Gator dog was one of my greatest matches. But my best match that I always gonna brag about is us beating the Legion of Doom. I don't care what y'all say.
That Mikey?
Damn Mikey winning the best in show over the Legion of Doom with all them great kennels that was there. You know, we was on the card of great kennels.
Mm-hmm.
Loctite, all of them was there. BLB, everybody was on that card. With the Legion of Doom, we the new kids on the block. You know what I'm saying? Money.
Yeah, they let us on. Remember? I mean, I guess because, again, big shout out to Ohio Cash and everybody else in the area.
Yeah, because he hooked it up.
He hooked it up. And the relationships that we got with them gentlemen after that, you know what I mean? Even after all those years, they could still call you, tell you, you know what I mean? Man, y'all remember that night? Yeah, I remember. Y'all really did be the good one. Y'all be the damn good one. But yeah, that was one of them because you got the best in show out of all them dogs. I remember the pictures that they took that night.
Remember the picture we had of the trophy and shit.
Yeah. Cash was standing up there happy like he
a proud daddy. He was standing like he was a proud daddy.
Yeah,
Proud Cash. Yeah, it was. Man, I'm trying to pull up. I'm going in. I'm grabbing my little picture of Mikey. I don't get a chance to talk about Mikey much, but I'm gonna go get Mikey. Damn, y'all, I'm talking about my shit tonight. Let me go get Mikey.
Mikey was a great one too.
Yo, he was. He would have been even greater because after we beat them, we could have won. He could have been one of them great dogs. I mean, we sitting on the yard with Judo and Mikey. How you gonna complain about them damn dogs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go get my boy little Mikey. Y'all have to excuse me for a minute, y'all. And you got to think, OKP. You gotta give it to OKP.
Yeah. Shout out to Millbuster.
Yep. This dog came straight from Millbuster. Yeah, that's the same dude that produced Pandy. Yeah. Same guy. Yeah, I got to go get my boy. I got to throw him up there. Yeah, he is.
You got to blow it up, bro. Let me do this. See if
I got the whole page.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, look how he bred. Yeah, that was the early days. That was like 89 when we did that one, y'all. One best in show and a full card show. Come on now. And we was the rookies. But look what kind of shit that we had.
I be trying to tell them, man, we had some motherfucking bulldogs. Now, we talk that shit. We tell y'all about them. But look how these motherfuckers is bred.
And then to know we came back years later with shit with the Mayday stuff. Still Red Boy stuff. Never got away from it because we got a KP that was throwing this shit on the yard. All we had to do was use it.
My man PDK 74 said, "Hey twin, how do you think Judo would have stood up against those back end dogs? He being a head dog.
He would have been a dancing motherfucker because he would have been a dead motherfucker if he couldn't."
Look, but you know what? Let me get on that right there. Now we know now that we know how Judo the bloodline is, right? Judo wasn't just a regular head dog, Mo.
He sure what? He was kung fu.
No, I'm talking about the way he destroyed a head.
Oh, he took your head off.
I mean,
he just wasn't no right head.
No, he wasn't no ear rider. I mean, when he went in your head or the side of your face, this dog could bite y'all. I'm telling you, everything we put him on, he took the side of their face off. And I'm telling you, when all 4 of his feet hit the ground, it was over anyway.
Oh yeah. When he hit them 4 feet on the ground, it's the match over. Now he's finishing you. You laying down now. You laid out.
Yeah, backhand dog. He wasn't around for us to even find that out. Now, but look here. I put it like this: we seen him and Mikey go. Why you think we went to the Legion? What? Shit, we knew we was going right then. Man,
oh yeah,
our best shit against our best shit.
Yes, we do. Okay, I'm trying to find Judo.
Same way Psycho wind up going into that Gators, dog. Shit, Psycho was a bad motherfucker. Shit, we doing this, boy.
Shit, what about D-Side when they put that 11-month-old puppy on him?
On Psycho.
On Psycho. Bad as Psycho was. D-Side put goddamn Dum Dum on him.
Dum. That was Dum Dum.
Sure was.
You knew Dum Dum was going to be a bad motherfucker.
Knew he was going to be a champion. We called it that day.
Yep.
We called it that day. When we seen that 11-month-old puppy, we knew. We said that dog going to be a champion. Hey, if he can do that to that damn, if he can hang with Psycho like he was hanging with Psycho, shit, ain't nothing out there going to be able to handle this dog when he come of age. And that's exactly what happened. That dog became a champion. His little baby sister became a champion. And she went down there and beat Big Thickest champion Mallory going for her grand championship. The Little May's sister. You know, some of them dogs, man, they just be when you putting good dogs on good dogs. That's what made us confident. That's what made me confident with Deep South. You know what I'm saying? Because I never had no problems betting with them. I always felt confident betting with them. When we went up to Tennessee with Barracuda and Twisted, and all our friends coming down out of the north were talking shit. We gonna beat that Mayday shit. Okay. I just want to make sure y'all putting y'all money in there like talking like that, and they did. So and they all went home, went home trying to get them some Mayday dogs after that. Yes, they did. Every single one of them tried to get them some Mayday dogs.
Twin.
Yes, sir.
But they got some good ones from you.
Yeah.
They get some good ones. Who you looking for, man? Because if it take you this long, I know you ain't got your glasses.
Oh, you picked on me now. You had to tell everybody and shit.
Because it don't take you that long.
You know,
I know when you ain't got your glasses.
Oh, you know, I got to moving around when you start getting a little hot under the collar and shit, your glasses start fogging up. You got to take your glasses off. You know what I mean?
You set them down.
Yeah, I set them down and then threw them somewhere. Didn't know where I was threw them at. So, but I'm back in order now. I had to dig around and find them right quick.
Which one was you looking for?
I was looking for Judo. I mean, Judo is one of them kind of dogs, man. You know, when you first get into the dog game and you got some shit like that on your yard and you have no idea who the hell that dog is. You know what I'm saying?
Keep coming up the list, man.
Oh, y'all see me doing this shit?
Yeah, we're sitting here looking at you. That's what
no,
I'm
you ain't.
you. Yeah, I am. I got you on the big screen too.
Oh my God. Well, y'all need to help me. Oh, there you go. The fuck? I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get this better thing up in here. I don't even know. I thought I stopped sharing. Why don't you stop sharing? You know, this is the routine I go through when I'm behind the scenes. Yeah. This is what I do when I'm behind the scene. So it looks good when I pop them up. There you go. Now imagine if I was able to get me some puppies off of this shit. Not respecting who the dog was or nothing. Can you imagine what we would have been doing if we were able to get the dog like Mikey? Remember, we got Mikey and Judo on the yard at the same time. When they stole those dogs, they stole both of them off the yard. Look at the years that we had to wait to be able to get some bulldogs again. They started all over.
Big shout out to my man Randy Fry, aka Mama in the house. What up, big bro?
What's up, big bro? Mama in the house.
Mama said Robert T. Jr. was the son of Robert T. Jr. was owned by Bruford Adam, then beat D. Miller Lite, and son of Jeep, who was going for his championship. Well,
y'all know y'all didn't win anything. Y'all didn't got my mentor to have to stop in. Oh shit.
That man, all right. So we have to agree. I mean, that
my big brother got to stop in and have to make it clear. Hey, court is over. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got to say nothing.
Big shout out to my man in the woods. Pull up, fam. Hey, Mo.
Yes, sir.
If you had known what you know now, knowing who Judo was, right? They had never really got their hands on Mikey or Judo if we had really been like thinking it was going to be like that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Based on what I know now, my whole thing is now when Mau and Ohio Cash and all them took us under their wing, I became a dog man. I was not truly a dog man until they came into my life. Because if I knew what I know after they took those dogs, they would have never took those dogs. I didn't give them dogs enough respect to take care of to make sure nobody stole those dogs. I didn't think niggas was out there. Remember, they stole Bruiser, and we was looking at people like, why would they steal a pit bull?
Right.
But when they stole Mikey and Judo,
they were through after that.
That'll never happen again. Because they sure as hell wasn't going to steal Brat and Little Mayday and them off of that yard. They was going to get bit the fuck up, and if they got caught on the yard, they was going to get dead the fuck up.
Yeah, they had to deal with Gizmo, and
we had Rottweilers and Dobermans waiting on them motherfucker to come back there and mess with those dogs. And you try to mess with my yard today, you will run into one of the meanest bunch of goddamn Malinois. You do not want to get caught fucking around my yard trying to steal anything. Because I will leave your ass for dead for even being caught. Nobody get no passes no more. And I got everything on camera, so I'm going to get away with it. Because I ain't going to let you get away. I ain't going to let you get away. You're going to get caught, and I'm going to make damn sure that when they come and get you, you're going to still be there. But see, they taught me how to respect the game because the way they acted. They taught me how to act when it came to my dogs. These dudes were doing real shit. I didn't take it. I wasn't that damn serious. I wasn't that disciplined. They taught me, if you're going to win, this is how you're going to win. You got to be disciplined and do the right thing with your shit. That's all. And I was real happy when we did that show. And even, and Mama said we threw a good show. You know what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah.
I knew then we had the respect of the game. All we got to do is keep winning. That's all. All we have to do is just keep winning. And how do you keep winning? Paying attention.
Get the right shit.
Yep.
Understand what you got.
I'm now Mama in the room. I'm throwing up Grand Champion W.N. Stein now.
Great dogs.
In case nobody know who he is, let me take that. Let me get my shit off.
I got you. Go ahead and stop sharing. I'll take it from there.
Okay. You want me to take the stop sharing on there?
Yeah, so you can do what you do.
So how do I stop sharing, Mike?
I got it. Okay. I took care of it. Go ahead and do what you do. Yeah, but see, even I can look at Judo's papers and know that and have a good understanding. Even though we was around a lot of them Eli dogs down there, I see what made Judo different than all them other dogs he was beating up on. I know what made Bruiser different than all them other dogs. And Blood and BA, if you compare their pedigrees to what them dudes was using, they really didn't have a chance against those dogs, Mom.
Oh, no.
And we didn't really know shit with them.
I had no idea. Thought you would stop sharing, Mike. Okay, I'm good.
I did stop. What you got to do is do what you do.
Back on here. There you go. I'm on.
No, it ain't up. There you go. Got you.
Yeah, that's who in the room. And as you can tell, they go Stein right there. Mile champion Stein. Then you got Grand Champion Stein. And then y'all, I can throw up the Triple M shit when I throw two-time winner Miles Davis in the scenario, and give y'all that link between Mile and Triple M in them. Remember, I'm one of them kids running behind the big boys. These are the big boys to me. These were the big boys of my day. I was running behind them, trying to stick around and hang out with them, knowing when to shut my mouth and pay attention. You will never hear me trying to talk like I know what the hell I'm talking about around these dudes. I'm sorry. I mean, street-wise, when you're in the streets, you should know better than that, too. There's just certain levels, and anything you do, you know your place. How you going to get anywhere if you don't know your place? You ain't going to have a lot of damn friends if you don't know your place, especially in the things you ain't got no business doing. And I learned, and, I'm playing in that life, so, I was raised right at home to know what to do in the street. And they got me in a lot of doors. Sure, my heart failure when I got sick, y'all, and the doctor told me that I wouldn't live 5 years at 20%. This is the man I call right there, Mile. Then I might.
Yep. He told
save
you,
my damn life. They told me my heart would not get no better. Listening to him, my heart went from 20% back up to 40, down to 45% after they said it would never get better. That was a lie. And I'm not lying. He'll tell you the story is down south. I'm still here. I might, I might be falling apart and they might be cutting off toes and putting tubes in me, but I'm still here. And I ain't had a heart attack or a heart failure come across my chest yet.
Then talk your shit there, Bo.
I'm talking my shit. Goddamn mama in the room. Why ain't hearing our jam? Talk about it, be about it, nigga. Y'all hear that name Mama up in there? He in the room. Yeah, I'm gonna talk shit.
That's another one of them great ones.
One of them great ones we be talking about. And he had to come in here and straighten out the damn Robert T thing. I'm glad that nobody tried to jump up in there and argue with him like y'all tried to argue with me. I just wanted y'all to know who he is for those who don't know. And the respect that I have for him in my house is a privilege. Oh, like Twin can't be like that. Yeah, I can. I've always been like that to the people that mean something to me. I guarantee you, if he was sitting in the damn room on this goddamn show right now talking, you wouldn't hear a peep come out my damn mouth. Because what he got to tell y'all is a whole lot more than I can tell you. He know that Don Mayfield. He knew Don Mayfield. He can tell you some shit that I couldn't even begin to talk about.
Got to get back on the show.
Got to get him back on the show. He said he was going to come. I don't press him. You know what I mean? Maybe I should press him a little bit so he can come on here and give y'all some entertainment, because we do got a lot more viewers and a lot more people. Some of you guys don't know him. A lot of our followers who've been around do know him and probably enjoy when he comes on the show. But, you know, it'd be nice to have him come back on the show and enjoy some sit down with us. I'm trying to get him where we can get him down to that show. If somebody got the nerve and induct me and my twin brother in the show, then damn it, we need to get Triple M inducted. We need to get Ohio Cash inducted. We need to get Mama inducted, because they have done so much for the dog game in our area that not too many people in the country and in the state of Ohio, New York, Chicago, everywhere up north, and probably a couple places down south that don't know who Mama, Triple M, and Ohio Cash is.
Not when we can show you that shit.
Yeah, and the Abraham. I can't forget Joe and them. I can't, McNasty and them gone and dead and shit. Sean B, you know what I'm saying?
See, there you go again. You finna run all the names off, because now you're gonna start naming
all
all
you gotta do is listen to the music. The music, we tell you all of them. We know them all. But that's because we was taught how to act. So these doors opened up for us to get a chance to get to know these people. When you don't know, when you act like you too much of everything, people don't open their doors because they don't trust who you are. You might talk too much. Because we all been jammed up for something we ain't have no business doing. So we sure don't have no room for nobody to be running around acting like they're something that they're not. We don't. They
eat that shit for lunch. We eat that shit.
Yes, we do.
Trust and believe. I love that type of shit, because I want to be the one to get you. I want to see the look on your face, because I know you can't do shit. You talk too damn much.
Yep. We sure don't be trying to be better than anybody. Not when you can just take the dogs and prove it.
Yes, sir.
You don't got to talk about it. We really is about that. He's one of them. He is definitely the man that taught us about that one. Don't got to talk about it. Be about it. That's how I had the opportunity to go into the Legion of Doom and get me a Best in Show trophy. Because I wasn't talking about it. I was being about it.
Running with the crew.
Yeah.
Shit.
Now, some people got mentors, but I got a bad group of mentors around me. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I don't never act like I'm bigger and better than none of them. I'm always telling y'all there's people way above my head. So y'all can't ever act like I talk like I'm all that. When there's so many more ahead of me that I got to point out, how can I be all that when look at all the people that we always throwing homage to? How can y'all sit there and say that about me when there's so many people above me that I'm always talking about? I give respect where it's due, because without them, I wouldn't be shit.
Understand what he's saying, man. It would not be us if it don't be for them.
That's for real.
And it can't get no more truer than that. If we just walking storytellers, because this is our life. And the dog game, man. Come on.
And Gameville never come on here and say the same thing about us. A lot of guys would sit there and say the same thing about us. And all we did is pass down what was given to us. That's all we did. It wasn't hard to do. Just pass down what was given us. And it's a whole different story when you being about it instead of talking about it. It'd be one thing to be sitting up there, well, I was with this guy here, and he did this and he did that. Well, I'm telling y'all about what I did and how I got to do it. And in the end, this is what we got out of it. And I show homage to all those people because without them, I don't think I would have ever got a chance to see Queen. I don't think I would have ever got a chance to see Mill Buster. I don't think I would have ever got a chance to see Mile Mile or Triple M. I got to know Triple M through Mile Mile. You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget Daryl. Don't
from
forget.
there, we all over the country running into each other.
Don't forget Daryl Downs.
Yep, can't forget my boy Daryl Downs. You know, he had that right-hand man, which everybody don't know about him. But he was another good one. Yep, if don't be for Daryl Downs, Butch would have never got Satan. Because we got that information from Daryl Downs. That's how we ended up down there grabbing Satan and Time X.
See, this is the thing. We try to do this to show you we are no different than anybody that's out there who dealt with dogs. But if you stop back and just look, why can we tell different stories? Because maybe it's the people that we was around. The attitude that we had and the direction we chose to take it to where we wanted to be just like the people that we sitting here dealing with. I mean, we are grown-ass men. We're not into this being dumb. We actually got into this and got serious about it because these guys made you serious because they were serious. And their work shows it. Big shout out again to all my big brothers. You know what I'm saying? We share this moment so y'all can see because these are the people we trying to make sure y'all can't forget.
That's all.
Because we ain't got to sit here and be bullshit because we can show you they shit. Not just show you they shit, you know.
I'm gonna go get Miles Davis.
A bunch of y'all gonna see they shit in your shit. But these are great. These are why we call them great dogs, though, fellas. They're not just great dogs because Mama had them. They're great dogs because not only did he have them, he made them what they were, what they became. Which, again, are we trying to show you that it's plausible? I know what you got there, Mo, but I'm fixing to.
Hold on, man. I got Miles Davis coming up here. My guy trying to be funny and shit. Let me get him right. There he is, right there. Here, you want to take it off, Sharon? There you go.
I got you. Hold on. I'm going to put it up now. No, you can go ahead and put it up again.
Hold on. Yeah, we got another one here.
Is it Mama the goat?
Yeah, there's another one. Is it there?
Yeah, it's there.
There he is. Yeah, I seen him destroy 2 good dogs. 2 good dogs. You see what they say about his mouth? If you were talking about mouth rating 1 to 10, he was a 12. And when I say he beat 2 good dogs down, the dog that he beat was badass dogs. Old Doc Wilson and that JoJo Red Dog and that damn Vietnam Kennels. Yeah, they was all that. Yeah, I was privileged to stand there and be able to sit there and witness greatness. 2 good dogs. Yeah, I got a chance to be around some great dogs, man. I got a chance to see some great dogs. I can say the same thing about my Detroit brothers, the same thing.
New York too.
Yep, New York. Got to throw New York up in there in the equation. Chicago. Little Jeff in there.
Hey Mo.
Yes, sir.
Show that bottom on his bottom.
That's that. Oh, this is why he know about. This is how he know. You already know what I'm talking about. Oh, Mr. Mayfield. But see, here, this is what y'all missing. Y'all see all that nigga there, right? Remember, this is the same. Remember when you read Smiley to Beauty that made her that RM litter, right? Them was nigga dogs. See that bottom? Yeah, y'all see all that. Y'all see that, right? So we know this is that's the RM litter right there. That's the one that Smiley bred to Beauty. So you see what they did with that when they crossed that same shit and produced Miles Davis. Same cross. Smiley bred to a nigger dog. Yeah, I had to throw that in there. You know, I like throwing them lessons. You know, I like doing that, you know, because that be showing you I be paying attention. Because there was a time, Mama, I'll tell you, when I was young in the game, I couldn't do that. You know, I was still learning. You know, I had to learn the stories about Mr. Mayfield and why he jocked Mr. Mayfield so much. Why you like that man so much there, Mao? Again, after listening to what he had to say and the things that he was doing and the shit that he learned from him made me interested in looking into it. And then this is what you come up with. Got me interested in understanding the line and what they was doing. Remember, I told y'all I would have never known Mr. Mason if it don't be for Mama and the opportunity he gave me. From there on, man, we've been family ever since, all the way around the board.
Years.
Many, many years. So when I get to talk about mentors, I got a whole bunch of them. I can say Jesse and them was a mentor to me. Meal Buster was a mentor to me. Shit. Goddamn Windy City was a mentor to me. Anybody that sat down there and talked to me and had something to tell me, Supernat was a mentor to me. Roster Man was a mentor to me. I mean, I got a lot of them because they all have something to offer and give me to taught me. And guarantee you, I never tried to be something bigger than them because I never felt like I was bigger than them. How could you feel like that when they were doing so much that I wish I could do? What the hell? What y'all hear me? I got the opportunity to do it because of them. So how can somebody talk about we too big for our own shoes, but all the people that's ahead of us?
I wouldn't give a damn what they say because you couldn't whip me.
You sure as hell couldn't.
I don't see none of them in my
Still
damn
got we the gatekeepers. You still got to get past us. What the hell you mean? You got to get.
That's what I be on.
You got to get past me now. Shit. Don't be talking about them and you ain't got past me yet. I'm still at the bottom of the totem pole. What y'all talking about?
And I'm telling you, we ain't nothing to be fucking with. For real.
Ain't nothing to be fucking with. I'll show you what we know. We'll show your ass quick. And I think our record and our line of dogs have proven that. And if it don't be for them, we wouldn't have those type of breedings. We wouldn't have had those type of dogs. We wouldn't have been as hard to beat if it don't be for the very people that you see us giving our respect to and our thanks to. So for people who think that we acting like we all that, well then guess why we can act like that? Because of the people who taught us, and I think they all that. They more of that than me.
They got great shit.
They got great shit. Always have had great shit. When I met them, they had great shit. They were doing great things.
Get the story. Understanding the process.
Boy.
Boy. Come on, man.
We said in the rap songs, we keep on throwing them names around. Y'all don't understand. Them guys, you hear all those names, those guys is above us. You don't hear us trying to be better than none of them people. So I think people just get me and my brother totally wrong when y'all think we feel like we all that. If
I know we all that.
Confident, if y'all think we feeling all that confident, look at the people that we give homage to for making us feel like we felt because what they taught us.
And then we was about that life. I don't give a damn.
We were definitely about that life.
We was about that life. These people was about that life. We're going to be about that life.
Damn right.
If they kicking a bunch of ass, we supposed to be kicking a bunch of ass. Mm-hmm. That's what you're supposed to be doing if you're trying to be like somebody.
That's right. Better be doing what they doing.
Better be doing what they doing. Get on their level.
That's
level
right.
up your game. Stop talking, start doing. That's the land of the giants where we come from. So all the way around. Don't take that niceness for no damn weakness. You talking to an old ass man, an old ass Marine one too. Shit, don't treat me like I'm no little kid. I will destroy you. Some people are just ain't meant to be played with. That's all. I'm just one of them people. Yeah, we gonna talk that shit.
Big shout out to Mama for coming in. You know, I had to throw your shit up there, big bro. Had to throw that. A lot of people who probably didn't, I had to bring them up to date.
We was talking about great shit any damn way. It was meant to be up anyway. Glad you got us around to it because there's some other great ones. And they didn't just get great by talking. They got great by doing. And if you really want to learn something with them Eli dogs, you ain't see no Garner shit nowhere and none of that shit. You better check out Triple M and what my mom them was doing and try to understand it and see there's other ways to have good dogs.
I hear you, Will Turner. I see everything you saying, fam. Thank you. That's all I can say is thank you. My man talking about that wood, that damn Mayfield's sunshine shit. My man said, I'm switching my yard over to Eli. Hey, Hey man, all I can say is, you know, at some point is, if you're listening and paying attention, regardless of what you're using, if you're being led the right way, you can't go wrong. If you're listening and doing things the right way, you can't go wrong. Everything ain't gonna come out perfect. But boy, if you're doing everything the right way, you got a better chance of making less mistakes and a better percentage of winning. If you're messing with some winning shit.
Every time you bring up this type of shit, the pedigrees speak for itself.
For sure do, because every one of these dogs we've been putting up tonight with good bread dogs. Look at that. We put up Charlie, good bread dog. You know what I'm saying? We put up Robert T, good bread dog.
Grand Champion Stein.
Put up Grand Champion Stubby, Champion
Stubby,
Stein,
yeah.
good bread dogs.
Yeah.
You know, Champion Pretty Mama, all these dogs. They all got that flavor to them, man.
It's undeniable. The thing is, what it took to be able to do that.
Yeah, man. I want to throw me. I really do want to have me a show. If I can get me a show together, man, and I probably need y'all help. You know, I'm gonna tell you what I want, and I hope the community can help us pull it off. I want to throw a show somewhere where I can get Mau, Ohio Cash, Triple M, Joe, Abraham.
A special one. Gotta have my man, old man Doucette, just something as recognizable.
Yeah, Doucette, Sean B.
Yep, Sean.
Lot Tight. If I can get them all together, I would want to give induct every single one of them guys into the Game Dog Hall of Fame. Because there's no reason why I should be there and they should be there before me. That's all I'm saying. I had some great dogs in my time, and I know I earned my time, but I honestly believe they should be there before me. And if I was honored enough to get put in there, look at the names that I'm naming. They should be there. They should be way ahead. They should have got there before me. Maybe because we got the podcast and shit like that, and they don't. But they've been on my show. But we're going to fix that shit. And with this community, I hope we all get together and give honor where it's due. Even if we can do that on the show. Honor them all. Make sure that I can get out there and get me a big ass award, just like the damn thing that I got, and be able to give each and every single one of those guys. There's so many of them. Ohio Cat deserves it. These guys all got a story to tell. My story ain't shit compared to theirs. We talking about Joe Abraham with Queen of Hearts, Sean B with motherfucking Justice and the dogs that he was using. My boy Arsenal, I know I ain't gonna get him out the house. We just gonna have to ship him his shit. You know, he's not coming out. That man, he Batman. He in the Batcave. You ain't gonna get him out. Loctite, I could probably get him out. I could probably get one of them out. Super Kennels, there's another one that needs to be on that list. All them, the Kennel themselves. How am I sitting in a Hall of Fame and all these guys ain't in one? Come on now. This is the community that's supposed to help get that done.
Hey, why did we start this channel anyway?
Because James Polk and Douglas Brown pissed you off and I got sick. The doctors told me I was sick and I was going to be.
But when we did this, we said we was going to make sure that everything that they did, we were going to use this platform to make sure that nobody forget about them because they ain't.
Right, because they wasn't in no book. That's exactly. We sure did. And that, remember, we bought them on our show early. We bought all them on our show early. All of them.
And I stand by that until the day we stop doing this. At least these
Look
videos.
at our music. The music got all their names in it. Now, these are people we really do know. And these ain't just nobodies. Look at them. Look at the people we talking about. I'm throwing up their dogs. We did Sean B.
Oh, I see them still out there throwing out names of different dogs and people with these dogs that don't get the recognition. And I be wanting to know that, fellas, y'all, especially the Shark Tank, being I try to keep up on a lot of shit that y'all saying. There's a lot of people and a lot of dog men that's in this chat room right here with the information that they know, that they are even in here sharing and what little that they're doing right there in the chat room. Don't have to tell me their experience, because a dog man gonna know a dog man.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the ones that do talk about their own shit, even though they don't share it the way we do. But I do see them.
Yeah, like that Mayfield Sunshine shit. You know me. You didn't get it past me. It didn't get past me. I'm pretty sure it didn't pass my mouth.
That champion Bojan, the wheel down there talk about. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing all that shit. But these are the things that we be talking about. That I bet you will. Mr. Turner got a story he could tell. His own story. This is just what our story looked like, fellas. But the man is talking about his shit. I mean, he clearly be talking about his shit. And those are the ones that I know, you know, when I see my mom come out the back street, you know, and Fort Lauderdale D, I know they be back there, you know, because these are guys that they just don't, they might not do things the way we do shit. But this is a part of the dog game that I always felt like needs to be respected, to the point to where how people are going to know about them. Why we still talk about Crenshaw and all of them. They was out of the picture by the time we came through. They dare not to even stick their heads up.
Mm-hmm.
When you talking about the people I'm talking about, yeah, I was around that area when shit changed. I'm trying to tell you about the people who was making the change. They wasn't nothing to be playing with when it came to these bulldogs. And history will show you that. We ain't got to just brag on it and talk about it with nothing to show you. Oh, we can show you. You see how these damn dogs is bred? Do you see who's breeding these damn dogs? That is not David Tent. That's not Tom Garner. These are some whole new brothers right here. We'll beat your ass with a bulldog. And for me, that's what made the game. You just can't have Tudor and Mayfield and all of them, and then all of a sudden you forget about a whole section. The only reason you try to forget about that whole section, because that whole section, and like, you know, based on minority and majority, the minority became the majority, and we need to talk about it, because you're gonna find a lot of the shit that they did in your shit of the day. So when I look at my mouth shit, I look at my mouth shit and say, that's my mouth shit. I don't know nothing about that Mayfield shit. I didn't tell you about my mouth Triple M. It's like when we talk about our shop, you talking about Southern Kennels, all that. I say going hard shit. And that's the way you talk about it, because we ain't doing no different than what they did. Damn all them old motherfuckers. They did what they did. We utilized what we learned from it, and we did what we did. So you don't have to worry about what kind of line the twins ran. We had our dogs was going hard shit. Consisted of a bunch of shit.
Right. We still ain't said nothing about Deep South. We still ain't
we
said
already
nothing about Pompano, the boys down here, Pompano and goddamn Fat Boy, and you know what I'm saying? We got a whole
we
group
say a
down
lot
here.
of shit about a lot of damn people. You know what I mean? We just ain't got around to just getting them all because we still on what just other shit. You know what I'm saying? This is some great shit. By the time you getting down and talking, telling them their story, that's a whole new era with a whole new genre of people.
Yep.
So they know what's
Gotta eat Gangville. Them
that's a whole new group, a whole new generation, a whole new era. The one day, you know, if their story is meant to be told, I feel like they should be the ones to tell it. You know, personally.
Yeah.
We only gonna speak for, you know, our time period. For right now, that other generation, they in that 20-year time frame. So I can understand why you don't need to talk about that type of shit because hey, we understand the times. That's why we come in here and we get on the bus and we try to delete the Crenshaws and the Garretts and the Giroux and all them because things changed. Yeah, they had good dogs, but I could tell you, I've seen when great dogs came through the scene.
Mm-hmm.
In order for these, with some great dog coming in the hands of some great dog, man, I'm telling you, that's why the names start changing.
I mean, say what y'all want, but Roadblock wasn't nothing to be playing with. Havana Boys wasn't nothing to be playing with.
Yankee Boys either.
Yankee Boys either. Shit. I'll tell you, scratch liners, the ones that have ruckus. I mean, there's a lot of dogs during that time, man. These were competing dogs. This is when we talk about ruckus. This is just another line of dogs and dog men that came after the Crenshaws and the Bob Wallaces and all that shit. You know, these dogs right back then, man. This game was a stiff game. And when I say stiff, we averaged 2,000 matches a year. That's when it's called stiff. Being recorded in the journals. And guaranteeing you ain't seeing a bunch of Mayfield this and James Crenshaw that, none of that. You got crazy names like Oop, Westside Hoorah, OG Posse, Vietnam. I mean, come on, y'all, keep it real. Keep it real. You know, Gambler, you got to give Gambler him. If you say Gambler, we still got to say Ozzie Stevens. He went through several generations to still be the man. You know, that's one of them great dog men.
Bulldog.
Yeah. You can even say that about Fat Bill. Because he did step out the woods and step in the hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he did. No shame in his game.
Yes, he did.
There was no shame in his game.
You say then you got American, you got Picard with Champion Tyrone and Lexus and all those damn good dogs.
Fleshy eating virus.
Yeah, I mean, there were just so many great dogs out there. You know, how in the world can you not give all the dogs credit? Like somebody acting like I was trying to hate on IBM. Man, IBM he is a good dog, but he is nothing compared to the dogs that I've seen. I'm sorry. He's amongst one of the great dogs, but I've only took him always being a great dog, Malik, and a great dog because he beat Nico. I'm sorry. Now, he had to came over there in Ohio and beat one of us, or you know what I'm saying? Or went down up in Detroit and beat one of them. You know, we talking about Virgin Island shit. You know, I can't take nothing away from IBM and Malika what he done with his dog. But you know, we come from an area. You bring that shit through our way. That's all. We gonna give you just as much respect to congratulating you for doing what you're doing. But you better be goddamn and believe me. If I'd have had with Little Mayday and IBM with Little what Mayday wait, he would have got a piece of Little Mayday. What the fuck you think I'm gonna be worried about IBM and I got Little Mayday? Come on now. We would have found the fuck out. He lucky he didn't have one my way. Little Mayday was the shit to me. So why you think I'm a down talk IBM? I'm giving him his props. But I'm sitting there with a whole yard full of badass dogs. And where I place him in the world that I come from, you place him where you want, I'm gonna place him where I am. I'm not taking nothing away from the dog. I never have. But we had dogs. And ain't nothing about him I would have been worried about if I had the dog to put on him. Shit, if you see me take a first time out dog and go right in the goddamn motherfucking Tommy boy, what the hell you think I would do with any other dog? If you bold enough, bring it, 'cause I'll be there. So when I say something about somebody, I'm going to give them their just respect, but remember who's saying it. I had some badass dogs too. And sure wasn't worried about putting them on nobody, and I don't be just talking about it because I just showed you our record and what we was doing with our dog.
And then knew enough damn people that if they really wanted to do any goddamn thing, it was enough for them to, it could have got done.
Always could have got checked. Look at all the kennels and the people that we know and that we talking about. You tell me one of them kennels that would have been worried about IBM. Well, you wanted to put him on such a damn pedestal and gets mad when we don't. Not taking nothing away from him, but we still say he a one-hit wonder. And we dogman. I thought as dogman. From where we play at, I thought we could say that and not mean it don't be hurt nobody's chest or heart about it. You know what I'm saying? Who said he wasn't a good dog? I didn't. But when you sitting around with dogs like Satan and all them hanging around, you know what I'm saying? And Stan the Man and Stein and Stubby and you know what I'm saying? Come on now.
What was that one that Cass had? Bruno?
True Colors. Come on now. Flat Ram. Too many other good dog man. You know, every once in a while we got a chance to go into the New York zone. But when I got a chance to go play in the New York zone, man, you got look at all them dogs, man, over there. Baltimore Ryan and all them Baltimore dogs. West Penn, all up there in the PA area. Sam Lamboy and Frank Bunsen them. And then you got Barnes and Company and all them other great kennels all up there in the Detroit, Michigan area. And then you gonna keep it all around the goddamn Buffalo and Cleveland, man. Come on, man. There were so many great kennels out there. Couldn't nobody stand there on no damn mountain bragging about anything without one of us taking a shot at their ass. Better stand there, you know, you wanted to get outside your zone because the dog man that I talk about, we sure did do travel. You know what I'm saying?
So, no.
That's how we know about all these other areas. Because we was going to these other areas. That's why we all know each other.
Got the paperwork to prove it.
So do.
Definitely got the paperwork to prove it. Great dogs. I'm telling you, and that's another attribute that they all had in common. You can't forget the co-star. You know,
Yeah.
you can't forget the co-star.
Yeah, these South and them, all these killers, man, didn't nobody sit around in no one little circle. Every one of these dudes they didn't give a damn where you was at. They coming. Just treat them right when we get there.
Okay, Mo. You ready to close it down now?
What's it about? Huh? What you say out here? Let's go. Get your ass back in here.
Is that what you do, Mo? You just turn him loose in the yard? What if somebody really be out there?
I hear you. What you say?
I say, is that what you do? You just let him out? And what if somebody be really out there?
They be a bad. They out there. When I let that door open that door, and I let him out that door. If you in my yard, you gonna get the fucking shit bit out of you. And while he biting their ass and I hear them screaming, I'm grabbing my pistol. You know, I'm gonna make sure you don't get away, cause I don't know why you're over here in this yard this time of night. You're gonna have to get some help. Cause I don't know how you stumbled over here, but you get hurt fucking around over at this house this time of night. Hell yeah, I'll open that door and let him go out there and get whatever he barking at.
Let me see what I got here.
Hey, y'all, I enjoy talking tonight, man. I see we still got 38 people in the room this time of night. Come on now. Yep. Can't never forget Mr. Bill. Mr. Bill and Bill Struthers. And one we hardly ever talk about, Biorio and LaFons. You hardly ever hear us say something about Biorio and LaFons. And, you know, my boy Randy B with Slammer. You know, that's my boy. For those who didn't know, Randy B, yeah, he's good people. Yeah, I used to run around and hang out in Rochester. I got family up there.
My man Will Turner said it makes for good conversation and debates at the end of the day. That's what the old days were good for. Finding out.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the facts.
Back then, you end up with some good damn matches in them debates too now. Remember, that's when some of the greatest shit came together. Man, shit. Hey, you get fancy dancy, that scale stick, people start throwing them weights around, boy. I tell you what, that was when, man, shit. Back then, in them days, like I said, 2,000 matches in a year. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, and it wasn't nothing to be calling a dog out. I mean,
it sure wasn't.
It wasn't nothing to call a dog out. If you seen something that you feel like you could be, it was a lot of things that could have and should have happened, but I understand due to the politics why a lot of shit didn't happen.
Because some of them knew better.
Some of them thank you. I just had to say it because we always talk about who ain't scared, but I know that there's sometimes them situations where you just don't feel like it's worth taking a chance.
Right. And they have no time. I mean, Pandy is one of the most blatant examples of that. Okay? Pandy. She's probably one of the most blatantest dogs in the history of the dog game, where everybody can literally admit that they didn't want to fuck with her. I'm trying to tell y'all, she's the only dog that I know. Everybody that I know, she is the only dog that if you in the garage and everybody talking shit, and them boys walk in there talking about Pandy, the room gonna get quiet. Now you got a whole bunch of money you want to go throw away. I can see you calling her out because she did get 4 matches in. But after them 4 matches, who you know, like I said, 4 matches with all the great dog men you hear me talking about, with all the great kennels and all that shit out there. Everybody know the bitch was out there. Even dog of the year 9 milli. But yet this bitch ended her career a 4-time winner. And very few people have the nerve to even think that they had to open their mouth talking about, I would have got her. I bet you ain't never heard one of them come out somebody's mouth, because they would sound like a damn fool. Out of all the big kennels and all the great dog men and all the great dogs that I've seen, when Pandy was out there, Pandy got retired, a 4-time winner, for a reason. You know, thank God, you know, she wasn't bratting them weight. Because she might have had to get tried. You know, I would have had to have a dog like Brat to go after Pandy.
I took the shit into her ass.
Oh, if the shit would have been, the shit wouldn't have been 31 though.
Right, but I'm just saying. If the
But
shit,
yeah, dogs like the shit in them. Yeah, we already know these kind of dogs. We had dogs that we got. We didn't have nothing for Pandy. No. And anything less than the Brat in them, I wouldn't have been fucking with Pandy. But a dog like the shit at 31, she would have been the perfect one that I would have tested her. Because you sure ain't gonna bite this one. Yeah, you ain't gonna bite this one down. This is the perfect hookup. Just like we said when Red Ace went out to Tommy Boy, and we meant what we said. You ain't gonna bite this bitch down. Even when that bitch didn't want to go, she still went over there and killed her. This is the kind of dog we put on Tommy. And this is the kind of dog we would have been putting on Pandy if the shit was 31 pounds. Remember, the shit was 33, 34. But that bitch can bite. And that bitch can tear a dog up. Eat your ass up. But during that time, didn't nobody have nothing for her. It had been wise. That dog she was so fast and so deadly with her shit. You would have had to come out there on a fast pace to be able to swing blow for blow. 9 milli couldn't have done that with her. 9 milli was a good dog, but there's nowhere in the hell 9 milli could have handled goddamn Pandy. I don't give a damn what y'all say. 9 milli went and got that dog of the year because she went another route. She went and did her an hour plus on a good dog. Ain't taking nothing away from her. But she went and got her dog of the year in her grand championship. But she bypassed motherfucking Pandy, period. To go get her grand championship and dog of the year. Not hating on her, because she got it, but she bypassed a dog.
She was waiting for it.
She wouldn't have been able to handle. And I've seen them both. Got a picture right now with my KP with 9 milli sitting on his lap and Big Mike crib on the couch. And I'm the one that took the picture. So you know I love me some 9 milli. That's my little doggy. You know, we sit around them guys with their great dogs and we be chilling out with them and patting them and all kind of shit. Me, I want them to be in the room with me so I can sit there and say, I sat with this dog. Yeah, I was out there with Nico. I was out there with Yellow Buck, hanging out with all of them. Miss Nico. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out with Bozak, 9 milli. Been around all them, all those dogs. All great dogs. Yes, sir.
All of them great dogs.
All of them great dogs. That's just the fun of it, dog. You know? That was just the days of how the shit was. My experience, I loved what was going on. Man, me and Jesse from Stone City, we was like brothers for real. Me and him, when it came to the dog game, he was like the Ohio Cash to me up north. You know what he did for me down south was everything. Him and them in Deep South. Well, I didn't even say Victor. A lot of doors got opened down here with just those group of guys. I got a chance to see all their great shit. And I had a chance to see Twisted, Luke Kang, Dum Dum, Trina, Max, all of them. All them great dogs. That's just Deep South.
Hey, big shout out to my man Alex way over there in Romania. Said much love all the way from Romania. What up, fam? Appreciate the love.
What's up, Romania?
Big shout out to my man J Rock. I see you, fam. K-Walk.
Romania, send us some of them in Romania. That Romania looks the great dogs over there, boy. I know you way over here in our yard, man, playing around. Share some of that love over here. Let's see what we missing. I know it would be good talk. I see so many imports, you know, and I call them imports, even if they're not back in the United States, I still call them imports. But y'all wouldn't believe the imports of dogs that have got exported out of the United States. That when you look at these pedigrees and you can't even understand the dog's name, but by the time you get back there in the back of their pedigree, you understand where the dog's is coming from. If you can understand that and start working your way forward, not understanding all them champions, because you know I see more champions and pedigrees coming from overseas than I've seen, you know. It is not like that in today's dogs, right? I've seen a lot of that back there in our time. Yeah. A lot of pedigrees. I don't see that unless I'm looking at a dog from overseas. So that tells me that they matching dogs a lot over there. Wherever the hell they at, they putting them down. And they making some damn good breeding with the dogs they putting down. I mean, I say they pedigrees, you know, you ain't got a lot of open slots in their pedigrees that would, you know, I ain't got to literally spell it out. You already understand what it means. And you know, one thing it proves, and here's a great point that I see that it proves. When you got all them champions and winners getting bred to each other, and then you go on generation after generation on a pedigree with all these match dogs and still got match dogs in every fucking generation. And even when you get down to the first generation, it's usually a damn dog that's a winner. And you go back down and look through his paper, you might not understand the dog's name, but you're going to see grand champion, 3-time winner, 2-time winner, ROM, all the way back to the 4th. Like our shit used to look. Chaos.
That's a good one there, Mr. Turner. He said that grand champion Amadeus was one hell of a bulldog. Yeah. First of all, the title speaks for itself, you know what I'm saying? But then when you start talking about the dog, come on. They just the ones that just have that extra. I mean, it really be another level. Cause hey man, it's hard to win 5. Shit, it was hard to win 3.
When they get on that trail to go win 5, that's a trip. That's an event for me. I'm telling you, that's what it looked like to me. It looks like an event. When you got one out there that's going out to 5 like it was with Satan, you know what I'm saying? With all the good kennels we was taking Satan into, we was excited. You know, that was exciting to me. You know, when I seen when Miles Davis went into Vietnam, and the way them 2 dogs was biting, You remember that, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. When them two locked horns, you got Vietnam and Mama going into each other. Imagine what that shit looked like. It was like already everybody was like, oh shit, this gonna be a good one. You already know Bones can bring a dog in shape. You know what I'm saying? That was just a good match. That was just a good hookup.
It was a great one to see.
Yes, it was. Like Radar Martel. You got McNasty and them going into the Abrahams. Oh, this gonna be a good one. Matter of fact, it wasn't even McNasty. It was the boys that had that slide dog. Remember that was Markel. He was down there like a half brother to Pepper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that slide shit. The Michigan boys, y'all know about that slide dog up there around in that Saginaw area. That slide stuff, that down off. Pepper was down off of that, and so was Martel. Both dogs was hell of a dogs too. Both dogs was hell of a dogs. The Radar Martel match was a hell of a match. It was one of them kind of matches that you wish could have happened when both dogs was going for their grand championship. I would have loved to see that with both of them being 4-time winners, because that's what they should have been. They shouldn't have never ran into each other.
That soon.
You know, I say that about the Psycho match with the little Gator man. You know? When you had those matches where you run these dogs that could have made champion out there, and you know, and they find themselves in one of their hardest matches early in the career. You wish you could have won more before you got to that dog.
That go to show you, you never know what you're running into, and then that's what you do know. Hey, Mo.
Yeah. What's up, J-Bo? I see you out there, baby.
My man from Romania, he put up a pad, man.
Okay, yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about.
You going in?
Here, yeah. Hold on. Let me get the. You read me the number. I'm gonna pull it up.
Okay, tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
495 766.
495 766.
Yeah.
Please hold. It's getting there.
J-Bo throwing his muscles and roses already. Appreciate that, J-Bo. I know that's another way of saying twin. You've been, I'm waiting for you to call it. All right, J-Bo, this is it right here.
Okay, I'm in there.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
Go ahead and share it.
You want me to come in and share it?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all gonna like this one. Hold on, here it comes. Y'all gonna like this one. I just saw it. I just saw it. Okay. I ain't even looked at the pedigree yet. You see it, Mike?
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Look, a whole pedigree ain't got no kind of bottom, but look at the champ, look at the top. We know about this stuff right here. Hey, look at that Tampa Bruiser stuff. That's that sassy stuff, Mike. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cross with that, look, with that Garner and G stuff. Oh, Rocky and them. If you look at motherfucking Chinaman with that Eli, And then you got Tramp with the red boy Eli. And on Mikhail Sassy, if I'm correct, she gonna have some Pans Nasty in her. So she gonna have some buck. Why you look at that buck shit? What I tell you? See what I'm saying? That's that same old Mayday looking shit. Being crossed with Bruiser. Down Bruiser off of yellow. Bred to that Miss Tramp stuff. Though I also got a brother. I can tell you. Yeah, what he got a brother. He a registered mayor too. You see that, right? There you go. That's him. That's a little May brother right there. See, I be knowing my shit. See, like I said, that exported shit goes out there and look at it. That's a nice breed. All women male, all women female. See, I went from the fourth all the way up to the first, and then you get up there, the first generation, he's a winner. See, that's how the United States was putting them down. Look at this shit. Y'all see this shit? This is how it left here. You see, this is what they do when they leave here. Look at the all shit. But look at the kind of dogs that's leaving here. These are the kind of dogs they getting.
My man, Mr. Turner said, look at Art of Siam, Grand Champion Max, Grand Champion Hujin, Grand Champion Isabel, Champion Toya, Grand Champion Hitty, Champion Spider, Champion Baron, Champion Baharo, Champion Chukayo, Champion Grand Champion Chehan, and Champion Norfolk, and Champion Crusher. Them boys have some bulldogs, man.
Goddamn encyclopedia. See, what you got to do one day, man, is you keep them names in and give me them numbers, and we're going to do a show with that shit. Because all that shit you just got done ratting up, we're going to have to go see it. He said he got 18 all-win points and 100 POR points. And that's him. That's a pedigree where you got a whole bunch of unknown. Don't worry, I'll breed the damn hell out of it. If I can get an all-win and a grand champion, well, who gives a damn what the unknown is? I don't need to know. I know just enough to breed this son bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see his offspring, Mo.
I'm about to tell you. We ain't got one here. Ain't got but one there. Hey, you better shut up. Oh shit, I thought I muted.
Hey, Mo, try this number right quick. Maybe it might help us out here. 67628. Mr. Will Turner said that bottom side, he got a full pedigree. Hold on, let me put that on there. All right, Mr. Turner. I mean, you know something about that shit down there. All right, go ahead, Mo. I got it off the way. Hey, you might mute it, Mo. I think it is.
Okay, there you go. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess somebody got to explain it. Is that like the other pedigree? Is that he's trying to say that's the bottom, something like the bottom of the pedigree that we ain't see? They had the unknown?
I don't know. I think he was just bringing up another pedigree.
On the number.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see a lot of them. Yeah, he should have some siblings. Because the tab fever stuff, and you just taking the tab Jeep stuff and you crossing right into the yellow stuff with the Red Boy Jocko, if that's what y'all want to call it. Because as far as I'm concerned, this is all Red Boy down here, and the only bit of Jocko we have is right here. So why would I want to call that Red Boy Jocko? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'm looking at Red Boy here, Red Boy here, Red Boy here. You know, right there. Red Boy right there. That's a whole lot of Red Boy. Coming all the way through there. You see that? Out across his Jeep. Strong Jeep. All the way down through there. Knowing the Red Boy Jeep cross work. That's all known fact. We done seen this shit right here so many times. Sad thing about this, you know, we can pull up champion bread like this. Not taking nothing away from this dog, but you know, I like the yellow Red Boy cross from the get up because a lot of people really don't do that, even though we see it in our dogs, we see it in Stone City dogs. You know what I'm saying, Mike?
You seen it in hardcores.
Yeah, with the Rascal. Yeah, Red Boy Rascal. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could say that. Yep. Because he was using yellow into that Rascal stuff. Right? And when they started adding the chance stuff to it, you know, they got a lot of winners out of that shit too. You're going to see a lot of winning champion dogs with hardcore chance in them. Some great ones.
Oh, we've seen a couple of them since then. Remember, we did a couple pedigrees that had chance in them.
Yep.
So, again, you look at this pedigree right here.
I'm talking shit to y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm talking shit to y'all, trying to tell y'all, you know, motherfuckers better start checking that goddamn, that old Tom Gardner while he trying to be, you know, Mr. Television, you know, get out there and let the world know, you know, he Tom Gardner. You know, y'all better be paying attention to Tom Gardner. He's the safe way to go. He definitely the safe way to go. I'm on the bus. I'm just telling y'all from the bus end, y'all need to start adding some Tom Gardner in your life.
It sounds crazy to say that though.
But
then look at his breeding program though. He done switched up some shit, and he doing shit just different than what we was used to seeing Tom doing.
Oh, Tom on some shit. All he doing is going out and buying his dogs and bringing his champion home and sucking them dry with the straws. And breed them same dogs for the next 20 years. flood the market with them. Somebody gonna have some shit. Always been that way. Tom Gardner you're breeding down your 1,000 motherfucking dogs at least every year and a half. It sure look like you sell out many of them. But at some point, and you make when Tom got some good breedings out there, and he be having some damn good breedings out there because he is buying them dogs back. You know what I'm saying? That's why he be having them great dogs to make it back. And he make so many of them dogs become ROM. And now they making crosses like Frisco, Garner dogs, cross with Mayday shit, cross with some Jeep shit. And then the boys overseas, they coming in with that championship shit, cross with that yellow shit, cross with some Patrick shit, cross with some Garner shit. Man, got that shit looking like some Garner shit around here. I mean, these are the pedigrees that, I observe now out there that, coming from what you see on pairs online, and it's like, wow. Y'all better be paying attention. I guess you got to be able to know where you're looking. But the Garner dogs are like the yellow dogs and the Jeep dogs and the red boy dogs. There's so many of them out there, you start finding them in some, and the same thing with the Mayday shit, even though to me, it's slacking off. Mayday ain't doing nowhere close to what the Garner dogs are doing, because everybody got to sprinkle that shit. Everybody putting that sprinkle of Garner in their shit. And the shit that I'm talking about, when y'all know what the only shit that I'm talking about is shit that work, right? So you already know where I'm at on that shit. That Garner shit is sneaking in there, getting planted everywhere. Everywhere. Everybody got some Garner in their shit. And Tom's still sitting in that chair with a puppy in his hand. Still saying the same shit he said last year.
How in the hell can you, And the year before that.
Right. How you gonna have, you can't hate on that man. Cause that man ain't doing nothing wrong unless you really trying to sell some dogs. That's the only reason you would have to hate on him. Cause you can't get shit sold as long as he's selling shit.
Well, like I said, ain't none of this shit guaranteed, but regardless of whatever it is.
And anybody would be a fool if they looked and thought like that.
Right.
I mean, seriously. And then again, you guys, it's like back on the bus, and I'm looking at it on the bus standpoint. The only way dogs become great, regardless of where they come from, is the only dogs we talking about are champions and grand champions, regardless of where the fuck they at or wherever the fuck they come from. So it's not like just breeding up some shit and time selling a bunch of dogs. But what we with the few dogs that become a titled dog, like he say, that has to be. And if we was only talking about shit that was worthy and worth talking about, then we're gonna hear a lot about that dog than any other Tom Gardner dog. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Look at him. Grand champion Norman and grand champion Buck. Shit, put that what is it, Power Stroke, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about? Diesel. Throw Diesel up in there. That grand champion Diesel dog. Go look at their pedigrees. Yes, sir. Them dogs are some nice ass dogs. See, y'all gonna just look at y'all acting like this Friday night. Y'all know when I start poking on shit, y'all know y'all act like this ain't this Friday night. Look at Reese. He out here. He clowning now. He gonna go get Buck. He gonna go get Grand Champion Norman. Y'all know I am. Hold on here, cuz. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back.
I feel you, Alex. I did catch that. I didn't want you to think I missed that. I did catch that. It's a different pedigree site that we use here in Europe. I feel you. I couldn't. Won't let me copy the link from the chat. I'm not on where I can do that. I would have to get on my phone, and then we would have to transfer it to the team. It just wouldn't work out, fam.
Oh, what he wanted to put that on that other bottom of the other pedigree?
No, it was they use a different type of pedigree, and I didn't copy the link. I just gave you the number.
Oh, okay.
So it was a different pedigree site. They use a different pedigree site over there.
Oh, okay. Oh, here in Romania?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. I could feel you on that. But we need, based on what he was sending us, it was still interesting. Let's see if we can get it done. He can come over with all this shit and we'll do a show with him. You see, he's throwing the right shit. There you go. Y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There go Bubba. Y'all see that Garner shit in there. You see that Jeep Red Boy stuff down in there. I'm gonna do the top half first, y'all. So yeah, we get that out the way right quick. But I just want y'all to pick up on don't let the color fool you. You know how I feel about the color. Work around the color, but when you really get it put together and see what you want to see, y'all gonna notice that only one fucking the cut up is all the Pit Island fans. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there you go. Oh, Waldo. He lost the champion black boy. But look at that shit. Shut up. Shut up. And that's a good breed. That's a nice breed. He lost the black boy, but look what he produced. Dog of the year.
Big shout out to my man Cosman Cal. Cosman.
Back that yellow stuff. And then you got the blackjack stuff right here, with the skillet stuff. Then you got all that garnet stuff. I'm telling you, man, everybody catching up for some. This ain't the only one trying to catch that flavor. They tagging that. It ain't unusual to see it. Look, Macho Buck. See Macho Buck up there at the top. See that? So that's more boiled Mayday stuff. Stone City stuff, Grand Champion Buck stuff. Look at that Frisco stuff. They sneaking it in. They sneaking it in. But look, what they doing? They ain't doing nothing but breeding a bunch of match dogs. Look how clean these pedigrees is looking. You know, I've always been, I never been a great fan of these boys, these Pit Island boys, because, if they keep their shit all black, we'll get a whole lot of black in there and protect the border. They do be having their little share of winners and shit in there, but the Pit Island pedigree just aggravates me with this color shit. Being black so we can respect. I mean, other people might not, but when I'm looking at a pedigree, I think if you ain't got no damn title behind you, all you're doing is trying to cloud the because you got everybody else doing this shit, and that's the only reason they're doing it, because they don't really produce a lot of motherfucking winners anyway. They got a lot of nice looking dogs and good dogs. Look, we got him in here with Buck. So we can't be hating on him.
He's in a couple good dogs, though.
I said I can't be hating them. I'm just talking about their pedigree. You're gonna see more black, goddamn it, than you see winners when you're producing that many dogs. They breed a lot of dogs and they puppy peddlers, and that's just bottom line. If you look at their pedigrees, take the color out, you're gonna be a lot of black. You're gonna hardly ever see no champion anything. Most you're gonna see is a champion thug dog here or there. But they're a kennel that produce puppies. I ain't hating. I'm just keeping it real. Take the color out, you're gonna see a whole lot more black. You want me to click on it and prove it?
Well, it's always gonna be color anyway. They've been doing it so damn long.
That's what I'm saying. They got everybody else doing it. That's why I be looking at it like, as a dog man, coming from the old school, it just makes me more tentative to, do that when they kind of change the game, because now you got everybody doing it. See, all this right here is supposed to be black, except for that one. See, look, everybody else is in correct order. Everybody else is in correct order. Who only one doing that? Because if you do it enough, that's all you get. They breed, and this shows you that they breed dogs. Especially when you see a lot of Pit Island dogs is like that. I'm not hating on them. I'm pointing some shit out. How can you think I'm hating on them? They got good bred dogs. Look at that shit. How can you call that hating? But why the back of the pedigree looking right in the front looks different. No, even I can see there ain't but one champion from the second in the first. To me, it don't help the pedigree. Not when you're looking at the back. Back looks straight, and that's how a lot of their pedigrees are. A lot of their pedigrees is like that. And you guess what? You only see one with the Pit Island shit right here. Moving slow a little bit. Let me close some of these windows. But you look at that and be like, wait a minute, they're not one for really matching dogs. I mean, back in the day, I can't tell you what they're doing now, but they've always been a killer that, does breedings. See, look at that good breeding.
I wonder what red devil that is.
Yeah. Oh, you already know what red devil that is. That's gas and Sundance. That's gas and Sundance. That's who that is. But that's a breeder's choice. Breeder's choice. We got 28 dogs here. 28. Now, how y'all gonna tell me I be hate when I'm just pointing out the truth? You know what I'm saying, Lenny? You know what I'm saying?
But that's a breeder doing that.
That's what I say. Breeders. These breeders. Breeders. I'm gonna go over here and help give y'all some help. Here's another nice bred dog. Look, Champion Thor. What yellow? Look how nice this dog is. Nice as hell. Same old look with the boomer. Look all that good stuff. See it? Come on now. But remember now, can't be hating on it. It's in one of the greatest dogs in the decade. Pedigree straight there. Right there. Grand champion Buck. But these are one of those things where I be throwing in the air. How can y'all hate on Tom when everybody else is doing the same shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm just pointing out these are look at the moves that are working. I said we can throw up that. I forgot what the dog's name was, but I know it's Power Stroke. Power something. That grand, I think it's grand champion Diesel dog. He is another dog that's bred good as shit. Look, I ain't got time to be paper pelling with you, buddy. Give me what I want and I'm done with you. He trying to find the life. I'm gonna try to give y'all this one. Try to find that Diesel thing. I think it's Power Stroke something. Power something. Hope I got it right. Yeah, these dogs be some pretty good dogs. Look how they bred him. Y'all see how tight that shit is there? I'll click it back a little further where y'all can see what it looked like a little further. I think I go up this way right quick. Because y'all know Screaming Damon. Yeah, well, Screaming Damon. You see Fatty Girl right there. That's a Tampa bitch. This dog right here, double bred Fatty Girl. Fatty Girl bred the grand champion Wacko produced champion skins. This is before Demon and any of them was thought about. He had champion skins off of Fatty Girl and Wacko. Gameville. That's how they bred though. Now y'all know it's late and Mr. Mason is calling me this time of night. Okay, let me get that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, big bro.
Just give him my chance to get him the I don't know what he trying to do. 3 o'clock in the morning, but I'm gonna help him get the hell up out of here. All right, fellas. Hey, look. Tonight we were talking about great dogs, and I can tell based on the conversation, let me go back to this poll because this poll helps it helped me figure out what I wanted to figure out. Poll question tonight, and again, let me thank everybody who took the poll. We had 91 people who voted. Hey, if you have not voted and you still hanging around, hey, take that vote. It's not a wrong or right answer. But it was one that needed to be asked because I just like to know where people stand on certain things. You know, we always got our own opinion. Can we all agree Great Game American Pit Bull Terriers we consider great have a lot in common? And we had 95% that said true and 5% that said false. Now, you know what? The thing I like about this type of conversation is we all can agree on something. Now that 5%, I'm gonna just take it. That's, I would love to understand, the debate to this question, because if they don't have anything in common, I would like to understand, from a person's point of view on how they, why they feel the way they feel. I guarantee you it would have to be very interesting. But it's almost evident that when we talk about these type of things, and then you just randomly put the things out here for everybody to, to take a look at and see for yourself. All right, Mr. Turner, because it's going on 3 o'clock, and I'm going to still have and put this pedigree up here because you've been typing away. And when I see that's something different, LOL, I know it's got to be funny because it's going to be something new or something we're going to look at and be like, man, they still doing that shit that way. Amo, I know you can hear me. While you're sitting up there talking, you get this number together. Pop it on the screen so you can see it. Yeah, but fellas, look. We all might have our different version of what we consider great. but great dogs generally speak for themselves. You know, that's one thing we all gonna have to agree on is what do they all have in common? Well, the majority of them, they're gonna have a whole lot in common. But what makes and even when you're on a different level, even when it comes down to being on a different level. Now we wasn't into the producing part tonight. We was just into the things before, you know, you can become a great dog. Like, and I take one, for instance, Grand Champion Book. Great career. But he will become even a greater dog if he can produce. Because that's what it looks like. He will probably be one of the, if he could produce, he will probably go down as one of the great ones that you'll be talking about 20 years from now. If he can produce. Because that's that extra level, you know, that's when you have accomplished everything that you can accomplish as far as your purpose. But then the next journey becomes where I feel like the greatness really, really, you know, put a stamp on shit. To when that bloodline can do what history has shown they can do if it's in them to do. And the outcome is when it becomes right.
Hey, y'all, don't forget, Mason and them are going to be at the South Bottom show. Don't forget that for people that's going to the South Bottom show, I guess that's where they at going. You know, Triple M will be there.
Who you taking with the Wall Boys with him?
Huh?
You gonna have the Wall Boys or the Plow Boys?
I think he's bringing one of the Wall Boys with him. Yeah. No, he was actually calling me over some, you know, moving a dog. I guess he had to go down to Texas and handle something. It didn't get handled the way he wanted to, so he had to fuss about it.
Yeah.
And now he still got to go to the, you know, get to the South Bottom show. So he, for a minute, he thought it was going to tie him down where he couldn't go, but he was like, no, they're going to get all that shit and head that way tonight. So I'm just letting everybody know that he still will be there at the South Bottom show. It's going to be good to see him.
But then, y'all, once y'all meet him, you're going to be, it's just a cool ass dude. Cool as hell. With a lot of knowledge. Especially when it comes to these bulldogs. I'm kind of upset that we can't make that run, but again, no, I'm not. Because I got, God permit, we'll do it again.
I'm trying to get one bigger than that. I'm trying to get all of them together.
Big shout out to my man Sabir. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love. Hey, Mo, did you get that pedigree?
You didn't give me the number. I get it if you want me to.
Yeah.
No, I was on pause talking to Big Bro, but I was still listening.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this because you know this is Mr. Turner.
I see that Diesel dog had all that Arkansas, Louisiana combine shit in here. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Mike. I'm ready.
681.
Say that again.
681 471.
Bad dog of the night. Got to be a winner. And you know, if he's sending me something,
That's Mr. Turner. He laughed.
It gotta be something. Like I said, you see what I just said.
Yeah.
You know, if he's sending me something, he's gotta be something.
Especially when they got the LOL on the end of it.
Okay. You see me and him throwing shots. We didn't have Buck up here, Diesel. We digging all in the shit tonight. He might as well just start bringing his ass up here on the show and just sit on in. What I tell you?
Hold on before you show it. He said, back in the day, I just find good dogs are where you find them. That was it. Mr. Turner, you almost make me believe that you didn't look at pedigrees when I know damn well you did. The way you be knowing the way these shit's bred. I know you're a pedigree man. I just think you know where to find them. That's what you meant. You got to know where to look.
What he did, he went over there and got that shit I was talking about.
Yeah. That's why I said I know you're a pedigree man. Because look, he just popped up with this one.
Hey, you hear what I said? Coming from him, got to be some shit. That's how you end the night, baby. This how you end the night, baby. We went and got the dog, a couple grand champions. Now we finishing out, going back out here, that outside overseas shit. Look at this shit. Look at the dog that he sired. You see the sire shit down here? Look at this shit, y'all. Legitimate brother to the international grand champion twister, 5-time winner, 3 times best in show. $39, 40, about 41, 39 and a half, 40, 40.8. 40, 38, hour 27. Just wanted to point those out there. Just wanted to point those out. Look at these pedigrees. That's what I'm talking about when y'all understand the names and shit. Like, you know, I gotta dive back there. You know, I gotta go dive back there until we can understand some English shit. Okay, let's see where this shit was coming from. Let's go get us some English shit out of this. So this gonna be is this an import or an export? I'm seeing Homer and God. I'm getting close. I see my first signs. Simba. You know, got that Black Rock shit. I'm gonna stay up here. I'm gonna stay up here first. We're gonna add Black Rock while they took this bitch and took to this male right here. Okay, I'm starting to see some condones and morphin shit. This Espinosa dude, you know, we seeing a lot of him. I guess, you know, yeah, there go him right there. That's him right here. I guess this is dude right here. You gotta be understanding them S's and shit. I'm still going. I'm going in. We know it's the Cardenas stuff though. Okay. You got a T-Bud.
T-Bud the fuck out.
Okay. That's first indicator right there. I ain't got to go no further. Y'all know how I talk shit when I start talking about T-Bud. Y'all know I'm always telling y'all when it comes down to that Eli shit, when you see that Eli shit, go looking for that T-Bud, especially when you're over there dealing with them overseas boys. That's that Mexican Eli shit. See, that's that. I believe Rascal came down off that shit. Right? Everybody talking shit. Because Roscoe they went over there the border and took 2 days to bring James Crenshaw that dog back. You know what I'm saying?
You saying you think that T-Bud dog is down off of that Rascal shit?
I think Roscoe was down off of Bud now. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, they went into Mexico and bought Roscoe out of Mexico and gave it to James Crenshaw. So you know what that tell me? Eli was already missing, and that's where everybody said he was. You know what I'm saying? Who else was over there for him to go over there and get Roscoe out of a litter? Off a hook. You see how he bred? So why would Rich Carver have to send the Mexicans over the border to bring a dog back?
You think he was hanging out with the Gardenias back then?
Who? The Cardenas, man, look, you're going to see the Cardenas back up in the American dog. What you mean?
Yeah, I'm saying, but oh boy.
Who?
Crenshaw.
Maurice Carver did that.
Oh, who was Maurice that told him to go get Rascal?
Maurice Carver, James Crenshaw went to Maurice Carver's house to get a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And Maurice Carver said, hang out here 2 days and I'm going to get you. And when he stayed there, he got 2 dogs. He stayed there 2 days. And the Mexicans came back with Rascal. The Mexicans came back with Rascal, and that's the dog that he gave James Crenshaw, Champion Rascal. Rascal came from over the border.
So you think that's where Eli was? That's what but somebody else said that.
That's where he was. That Cadena stuff, that Bujo's T-Bud, I be talking shit. I've been telling y'all about that T-Bud shit. Remember, I say T-Bud when I talk about the Eli dogs, just like I say Stabber in them. Because when I say T-Bud, you're going to see not only the Cadenas doing it, there's Cadenas dogs, back up in the United States. And when you down there seeing this shit in the now, I mean, great bred Cadenas dogs, all up 1, 2, coming off that border, man, winning dogs. Yeah, that's that T-Bud. I go down here before we close out. I'm gonna squeeze the gun again. I'm gonna squeeze the bottom. Remember where we were coming from. Look at this shit. Remember where we was coming from. We come from a champion that produced a whole lot of damn champions.
Let me see the dog up there right quick, Mo. Yeah. They got that widow's peak on his head. That's that Eli. Yeah, she do. But see, that's the Eli shit.
Man, I call this shit that Mexican shit because you already know this right here. Look where we at. We all back over here in the Eli dogs. Look at Miss Boobs. Double bred Miss Boobs. There's gonna be some, they Eli dogs. You see what I'm saying? Here we go again. What I say? What I say, man? See what I'm saying, money?
You know, that Espinosa is like the Mexican Garner.
Yeah.
Because I think he even in our papers.
And remember, look where we was coming from. I'm going all the way back to where we started so you can close the night out. I did all that flicking, and that was just the top half. I ain't even got back to where we started at. This is where we started at.
We didn't even do the bottom. So I'm taking it being Espinosa, whatever his name is involved. We're going to run into some more T-Bud on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Just go see. You're back there now.
Okay, see, you started it.
Well, I like to just see.
Well, you already know if I go here, we're gonna see that where we just come from.
Yeah.
I know that's automatic. I will tap it just one time just to tag up and let y'all know that y'all see it coming. Y'all see it coming.
Yeah, they're the Maverick shit already, yeah.
I mean, not just Maverick. I go one more over, I'm going to see all T-Bud again. They having to prove my points, man. I guess that's the only way people start recognizing and seeing what I'm talking about. It's all the remnants. Here come the remnants. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't want to have to go that far, you know, and that was just around here. Now I'm going to go down here and do it. We already in the remnants. We already in the remnants. Now we in the bottom part of that pedigree. Down there in the bottom part of it. Still saying the same shit. Now we talking about United States dogs. See them? See them? There you go. That's it. Dogs that left the country and worked their way back. I'm telling you, I said that was Cardenas dogs. And here's the other crazy thing. You see what I'm saying, Mike? Look over here. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see all that? Now, I'm telling you, I'm seeing these Cardenas dogs cross with some Black Rock dogs. I'm seeing these Cardenas dogs. I'm talking about just like this shit here. Being bred into some Garner shit. Yeah. No, all I can say is they better look out. Look where we at. Who is my man that brought that on the table?
Mr. Turner. Yeah,
Mr. Turner. Mr. Turner, you need to come on up there sometime, man. And you know, we put Preacher Mike out one show there and just be us talking. You know how Preacher Mike get. we gotta take his seat for a night. So we can get right in and get right to business. You know? Dig into these pedigrees and show them. Because the proof is in the pudding when you show them. Now, when you look at them, man, and I'm being very observative, and I'm literally sometimes standing on the bus, screaming across the bridge, "Hey, y'all better look out for that Cardenas and Black Rock shit."
Hey, look, while we're saying that, right? Now, remember, we always talk about the dogs make the pedigrees, right?
Right.
But when you look at the way these dudes is breeding, and you notice you keep seeing the same names.
Exactly.
They're using this shit. You know, there's people that they're using this shit. And it makes a difference to me before you start, you know, I mean, not you, but when people be thinking, they look at a pedigree and they just think they're getting a good dog. That don't work for me. I don't see how that ever works. I mean, because that didn't work for nobody back in the day. You just couldn't just have a good pedigree and talk about a dog.
Guarantee a good dog.
And was guaranteed a good dog. I never seen that work like that. And that's why I find it so hard to say, how you gonna know you got a good dog just based off the pedigree. Pedigree don't mean shit. There's no guarantee that that dog is anything like the shit that's in this pedigree. And I always felt like that only because for me, I've been around, with just you, Pope, and Antonio. I don't know him like you know him. You know shit before you even get back there. But I kept shit simple. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn. What's in that paper? You see me when it come time to find out who that motherfucker really is.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember we did that with every dog that was like Mikey and even Blood, B8, Bruiser, Solo, them dogs was given to us. We went and found out what kind of dogs them dogs was.
Right.
Psycho, Mikey, it was given to us. You didn't think we weren't gonna find out what kind of dogs the motherfuckers was?
Hey,
once you found out what they was, then we did exactly what we do with them, Mo.
Take them out there.
Goddamn right. You're goddamn right. It wasn't the pedigree that made you do it either, was it?
Hell no.
It's what the fuck you seen. I seen what you seen. Now, I don't read pedigrees, but I seen what you seen. Hey, Mo, you're gonna have to lock that one up, bro. You're gonna have to go find something for this one.
When you got a certain standard, knowing based on the dogs that I like, and the reason I like them because I had to go out here and beat these great ones. So I'm trained on something different. I need that special dog. That's why you keep putting your best on the best, because only those special dogs are gonna stand out.
Don't put them on an average one. You got to put them on something that you really gonna see what you need to see. Something that you already believe in, that you know about that life.
Special for me. I'm not playing because there's so many great things moving around out there. So I'm assuming that you're gonna have to be the baddest thing out there, so I can go into the baddest thing out there and get his ass.
Hey, Sabir said, Mo, that's how the male down breed pure Hall's blood, that T-Bud stuff. I think we had some shit with that T-Bud in it. Who was that? Tekken them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy loving them.
Yeah. Champion Buddy Love. Let me make that correct. Yeah, that T-Bud shit really do work, man.
Man, that T-Bud shit, man, go back in the day, man. Remember, I did a whole show talking about T-Bud. Just like I talk about that Klaus Stabber. There's certain dogs out there that, matter of fact, somebody said, I said, if you're going to get an Eli dog, get a T-Bud Eli dog. You know what I'm saying? A Budo dog, if you're going to get a Budo dog, get the Budo T-Bud shit. I just told somebody that one of our shows ago when I talking about, I can tell you about the red boy yellow, but you're gonna go in there and give me some Budo shit. It's gonna be some Budo T-Bud. Get the Budo T-Bud shit.
And they crossing that shit with that red boy shit, man.
Man, they doing. Look, man, I'm telling you.
With that Bailey shit, with that Boleo shit
You
back
better,
in that motherfucker.
right. You better to that Tom Gardner shit. I'm trying to tell you, man, that Tom Gardner shit is popping up in a whole bunch of damn pedigrees out here. Some bad motherfucker. It's made history. So have. And like you see these badass dogs here, the expectations on what we looking at, literally what we looking at. We looking at a badass dog to do some badass dogs. That's what I call completion right there. When you can do that right there, that's called job well done.
Hey man, I got my man balling. All right. He done came, he got a pedigree. And I gotta take care of balling. Cause this one here is at Mr. Will. So Just want to check out what Ballin. You know, Ballin been sitting back in the back street.
Ballin in the back street when he come out the wood, nigga, you know something. He going to throw a brick. He throwing brick.
He throwing. You finna throw something. He said, "This is at Mr. Will. Mr. Will, I got something for you there."
I'm ready, Mike.
Okay. The number is 471-563.
We throwing bricks tonight. See, that's what I like. I like to see these champions with these registered merit pedigrees, and you know, and it just kind of shows you, man, don't be fooled now. Okay, now we got Black Boy. Oh, I see that. Okay. Oh. I told you, man, they can throw that T-butt up in there with that damn mayonnaise shit, man. Look at this. I'm going to the top first. Yeah, I'm going to the top first. Look at that Walk-em-off stuff. They up there trying to do some old yellow dog shit. You see what I'm saying? Money.
Mm-hmm.
It's that full Patrick blow up. Damn yellow dog down there, man, just like this shit, except he got the amboss. This part here. But he got Poncho. He got Bull. Hammer. Nice Patrick Cross. That's nice Patrick right there. That's definitely Bolio. And then you throwing Mayday in there, which is going to give you the other half of the puzzle. You know, there goes Katana. Double Mayday. So they got the Patrick Yellow stuff here. They go riding. Look at them. And you still got the bottom in there with the Patrick. Just to sit today I was telling them about this is the move they've been doing. Let me get back here. Now that's the top, y'all. That was the top. Now I said, watch what they've been doing with this Eli shit. You know, we ain't got to go far.
No.
We already know where this is going.
Let's go. Now, come on.
Remember, we did this pedigree a few minutes ago.
Come on.
This is basically almost the same shit. Look.
It is.
So that whole bottom is T-Bud. Let me get back to where I was. That was this part. Here's the bottom part to that. We already know where this is going. You already know this is T-Bud up here, y'all.
The Espinosa person, he be
Look,
reading up some
I
shit.
shouldn't even have to go nowhere. Look, 33 times Cardenas T-Bud. In this pedigree alone, right here. I ain't got to go no further. You see what that shit said? 33 times T-Bud. Why I ain't got to go no further. That's just this. That was just this down here. We already know what all this is.
Man, it's almost been like 2 years, man. 2 years ago, when we sat on this show, when we came back from Maryland, right? And you said, man, y'all better watch out for these Mexican Eli dogs that's coming back into the country. I can't remember what show it is, but I remember way back then when we came back from Maryland. I
said, man, look at these boys. You got them morphins starting to cross that Cadena and shit. You got them black rock dogs starting to make those crosses into Cadenas and morphin shit. Then you got these motherfuckers taking them 3 dogs, starting to cross into some Epnet shit. Y'all better put your head down because they sneaking in with the garden shit through the back door. Yes, sir. The garden dog. They sticking the Frisco, not just not necessarily the Chinaman shit. They throwing in that Bolio, the Frisco, the Bolio Frisco. Eat out part of them dogs. You know, that's what that move is. You gotta remember when you start throwing Mayday and Yellow and all them dogs in the cross and the Patriot dog, we still talking about motherfucking Klaus the Stabber. Don't forget that. And you gotta remember what we talk about when we start talking about them Eli dogs crossed with them Boyles dogs. Let me remind y'all, T-Bud, buddy. T-Bud. You gotta remember that shit. The bad dog and them Boyles dogs going down into them T-Bud dogs. Better check your hand. Act like you don't know. Class is over.
Oh, boy.
Shit, I'm trying to tell you. Good homework, man. Good studying. Good things to look at and study and call me a liar. Because you know you're going to find out. When Twin said you go look for it, you're going to find out Twin ain't lying. I can't teach you shit if I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. You don't see me sitting up here standing there reading the pedigree like, you know, reading what you're reading. Anybody can read the shit. But I'm telling you which way to go. I'm telling you how we going to get there and then show you why it's working so you can pay attention. Look how many times they doubling up on these crosses. And why is it only working for dogs that's winning? Oh, excuse me, did I say they was winning? Okay, I thought I did. People that just read pedigree, they don't know when it's coming. They don't even understand why it's there. I'm trying to point out shit. It do mean it does make a difference. How can you tell me it don't make a difference when you sit there and look at 2 pedigrees that just piled up for the same damn dog? And the only reason they looking so good doing that shit because they using match dogs to keep it fresh.
And it's working.
I ain't gonna show you nothing but the working shit anyway. It can been done 1,000 times, and guess what? It don't take us but one time to see it work. That's the route we want to go.
10 years from now, it's gonna be just as famous as the Jeep shit.
Oh yeah, I mean,
when they doing it.
Look, I'm gonna tell you when you're gonna start seeing some shit start changing the RM list. That RM list gonna get changed up when them Cardenas start messing around like the Morphins and them dogs keep doing what they doing. They gonna surpass Jeep and them. I can guarantee you, Jeep and them, if you actually did the European and international thing, I can guarantee you Jeep and them ain't on that top of that list. And you better be hoping in the now to check if they still even on the list. Because them overseas boys, they be producing some dogs to be having a whole bunch of champions and grand champions and all wins. Remember, all of them is points. I mean, look at that one dog. Look at all the dogs that he produced. If we would started doing the math and looking at his all in points, you would have been seeing some shit. There been a couple dogs that you could have went up back there in the 2004 list of registered mares and looked at them top 10 and been like, they would have been off that list. Just based on what we seeing. I told you y'all they taking the yellow dog and they cross them into the Eli dog. They taking the yellow Patrick shit, taking it back into the Eli shit, and now you seeing motherfuckers taking not only them dogs, they taking the Patrick shit, crossing with the Garner shit, riding on that shit. Now you got Mayday, and you got Mayday in the Stone City dogs. That's why you see Macho Buck everywhere. Do most people notice and Buck you see Macho Buck? You know, in Yellow Dog you will find Macho Buck. And on Michael Myers bitches you will find Macho Buck. And we double bred Grand Champion Yellow Man. There's a reason why the Macho Buck is still running because he's the only one really that still carrying the Mayday Grand Champion Buck genetic. And that can give you the Grand Champion Buck and Mayday genetic. There's not too many dogs out there that can do that anymore. But in most of these winning damn dogs that we've been pointing out, you keep seeing Macho Buck popping up. And we may talk our shit about what we said about Macho Buck, but I ain't never once heard me say nothing about him not producing that and not coming down off of 357. Come on now. Not coming off of Mayday and Grand Champion Buck. Come on. That's why he keep popping up. Popped up in Buck shit. Popping up in goddamn Grand Champion Yellow Dog shit. You know, look at these breedings. And now you got them getting ready to take these Cadenas dog, importing back up in here, and they're going to be throwing all that shit on top of each other, y'all. And I'm telling you, it's going to look bad. Y'all might be breaking records, dogs running up trees and treadmill running and anything else when it comes to, because guess what? It's them dogs that got exported out of here, that getting imported back in here with many years of work.
Mm-hmm.
And what they got to bring back, you know, and the funny thing about it, they kicked a lot of ass over there. While we all out here getting yards snatched up and people going to jail and all kind of shit, losing whole lines and, you know, old timers out of it, lines gone. But imagine all them exports. You didn't have to slow down and wasn't nobody running all up in they shit. You know what I mean? They staying very active and busy, able to produce, create, and work. And then you had the more great ones like the Morphins and the Cadenas, you know, and Bellon and them. There was a couple of great ones out there.
Can't forget Espinosa. We don't see him.
Yeah, well, you know, can't deny Espinosa. You know, there's several of them out there. That one dude with the BEB gene dude, yeah, he's one of them. Freedom Born, they one of them. You know, we say Black Rock and all them. They already, you know, they got it down pat. But it's just the thing is, Y'all can't sleep on Tom. Tom know this. Tom know this. Okay, if Tom didn't know this, you would not see Tom Gardner all over the internet. You see Tom Gardner doing commercials on Facebook. I mean, that's what I call them, commercials. Shorts. And everybody running around high. Hey, how you can do this in time? Well, guess what? I can't even begin to tell you how. But he ain't got to sell y'all shit around here anyway when he got the overseas still biting. Hey, one thing they counted on Tom Gardner for back then is when Frisco was going outside the United States with his puppies getting championships where they had to put exclamation points on them damn dogs because they felt like Frisco, all his champions is coming from overseas. You know, and that became a big ass problem where they had to change the rules in the journal. But look at them now. They didn't even make a damn difference. The Frisco dog came right back over here. You know what I'm saying? Fell into the hood because that's where all the great ones come from. Ain't damn one of them that I can speak on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them came right out of the hood. How you gonna sit there and say they didn't with all them damn Garner dogs that True Colors was using? No, a lot of them boys was using them. When everybody else said they won't work, I told you can take 99, you can have 1,000 Garner dogs out there, and it don't take but one. Everybody else got duds. Everybody else get a dub, but guess what? That one, you're going to always make his name keep ringing. Don't even care about the other 99. And that's what y'all got to keep looking out for, them Garner dogs. They popping up in some pretty nice dogs. And like I was turning y'all on to them Cardenas dog. Yeah, we look out for them Cardenas and that morphine shit coming together. Look out for that Cardenas shit and that morphine and that Apbt shit coming together. What's this shit? And then don't let me even start talking and laughing about the Cardenas being crossed with the championship dog. Yeah, you got the championship bitch being added right in there with the damn yellow shit, the Mayday shit, the Grand Champion Buck shit. And y'all be real surprised what it look like. You got even bred into some Garner shit. The championship bitch got a little off the Garner shit. Yeah. The Garner shit bred into the damn championship shit. And the Mayday shit bred into I wouldn't even say Mayday, it's the Mayday Buck stuff crossed into the championship dog. Now, just imagine when they start crossing that Cadenas and morphine shit back in the herd. Got me one of them overseas 5-time winner, champion this, international champion that, and breathe back into that shit, bitch. She's the importer down south. Get some goddamn funny names back up in the pedigree. Imagine what that gonna look like, y'all. Imagine what that'll look like. Totally amazing. Especially if it's being treated like going through, that's the only way we talking about it when it's being about it. You know, we don't care about the beforehand. The only one we ever get a chance to talk about is to be about us anyway. So we don't even have to go down there and start pursuing this issue like it's all still on paper. Shit. The only one we're going to be talking about anyway is the one that's going to be being about it for this thing to even work. It has to be worthy for us to talk about it. And if it's there, we will be talking about it. You see what I'm saying? Now just imagine the shit that we're talking about right now and it coming out to be true. Where these dogs are on another level. based on the things that they sitting there overseas then created. We might be late like a motherfucker and maybe not never get it like we want it, but as long as they got it over there overseas playing in it, and y'all see how they playing in it, it'll be always be around. Somebody always get the opportunity to get some imports back in here like they surely doing. And they bringing the right ones. That ain't bringing no pedigree dogs. You know, you ain't doing with no pedigree dogs. That means there's good dogs slipping through the border. And we seen a few of them tonight, great ones, where they're talking about. Mike, it's your time, man. Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the ride, y'all. Hey, William Turner, I mean, the door is open for you and Sabrina, man. Sometime, maybe y'all might want to come down and just sit down and play me and Mike one night, and let us sit out there in the chat room and let y'all do a show. I think it'd be rather interesting.
My man Sabir said, Mo, I always like Buck and Macho Buck, but Buck is my favorite, second to Bully Son.
Y'all know my top 5. That's all I gotta say. You know, y'all hear it in the music. Y'all already know my favorites. I'm going with the ones that still if they're holding it down. The registered mares and the great dogs on it. The top 5. Then you gotta throw in my goddamn Honey Bunch and Awesome Baby. Because them was producers, and producers are winners. Now it's time for me to start seeing some Black Rock, some Cardenas shit, some Morphin shit. Let's see if they got the opportunity to cut that list and literally find themselves. They definitely getting into the position that they should be some up there in the top 10. Blackjack and them in trouble. You know, them 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, they in trouble. They can easily be changed. Lucan and them and Barracuda, they could be in some trouble. Because all them dogs in the top 10, they produced a lot of winners. And then Briscoe, he got a few outside himself. If y'all want bigger numbers, shit, there's a new coming.
Hey, Mo.
That Katina shit. Yes, sir.
Mr. Will Turner said, that's appreciated, 100, and I'll take you up on that. It'd be an honor.
It would be an honor for me to sit back and have you do it too, because you bring a lot to the show. You bring a lot to the show. And very interesting, and you deserve to be heard. I enjoy watching you. I just want to see you do, you know, you got a lot to offer.
Share your story, man.
Yeah, you got a story to tell. You definitely got a story to tell. I've been paying attention too. Fuck all that typing. Come on down up in here and hang out.
Nah. Well, the invitation is open anytime, Mr. Turner. You have our information, and we'd be honored to have you.
Yes,
I think everybody.
Yeah, Sabir, what's the name? Oh, 2583.
Yes, my man Sabir. I call him Sabir because he told me that's short, so I don't have to put
he puts a lot of, he has a lot of input. He does a lot. You know, I like guys to get in there and share the knowledge. You know, I like when the show interacts because I see and hear so many different ideas and points. Every once in a while, you know, we very seldomly have, you know, the crazy shit, you know. But sometimes I guess we have to still bump into it here or there. But outside of all that right there, I like a lot of that, you know, input that the people have out there. There's a lot of good information. It's on you, Mike. I'm gonna cut y'all loose, man. I mean, we still got 33 people in there unless that counter start working.
Oh, let me see if I got me 100 votes on my thing yet. Let me see. Did I get me 100? Let me just see. Hold on. I got to do this right quick here. Made it to 90, 93. Poll didn't change much. But I appreciate everybody who participated in the poll. Like I said, it's not a right or wrong answer situation. It's just your opinion. And
what the poll say?
Well, just for those who just haven't heard, can we agree? Can we all agree? Can we all agree? All great game American Pit Bull Terriers we considered great have a lot in common. We had 95% that said true and still 5% that said false. That's out of 93. Appreciate everybody who took the time to take that vote. Again, it kind of makes sense. You know, we never got a perfect, but you know, things like this I would think would be like that 5% is close to perfect. So I'm not, that's like one of the best polls we ever had. There was that big of a difference. Pretty much everybody agreed. You know what I'm saying, Mo?
Right. That's like 95%. That's high.
Yeah, that's high. I mean, I ain't seen one we didn't have some simple one I would have thought would have been 100%. To still wind up being 10 and 15 and that 5% the best we ever had. My man Sabir said, Mo, I appreciate the invitation, but I'm not qualified for that.
See, that's when you look at yourself and you say that. But when a man can stand there in front of you and watch your work, I can tell you you're qualified. You should get that should make you feel a whole lot confident when I say it. You're definitely qualified. And that, to me, it only makes the show better, man. When guys like them can come up there, man, and do that. You know, not just get up there and just be up on some, talking some silly shit, but, man, we be breaking these pedigrees down, man. We be hunting, I mean, when you slinging some shit and you get a chance to see what really worked, because those are the only shit that we like looking at. Look at the ideals. We got so many ideals, and it's amazing how they all started looking like, hey, there's a pattern here.
Yeah, you ain't the only one
about that formula.
Yeah, and you ain't the only one doing it.
So I ain't doing, because I can throw up one and then you got 5 other people bringing up the same shit. Now imagine y'all doing that and look all that Cadena shit we saw tonight. Now, you know damn well we had a chance to have any one of them dogs right there. We be making some phone calls trying to hook up. You better hope like hell you got a bitch and I got a male. Oh, we can make a phone call. I saw that shit on Twin Show. Find out who that dude is. That's how you do shit. That's what this show will help you do. Especially when we go out there stalking and hunting like we be doing, slapping the shit up. And look, we ain't just throwing no pretty pedigrees up. We throwing bulldogs up in this bitch. Come on now. Just imagine if we was ever be able to get some of these breeds. I'm going to throw some Cadena shit up on y'all and show y'all what been falling in my lap that ain't been on this show. Gonna have y'all tripping. After what y'all saw tonight, I didn't even get a chance to put the shit on that I got. Y'all would be like, damn, some Cadena shit. Crossed with the morphine. Yeah, I'm sitting on some shit like that. Heavy. Got the pedigrees and everything. Dude dropping this shit out the sky. And then we see it pop up on the show, and I didn't even ask for it. So I'm telling y'all, there's some shit going on. You hear what I'm saying, Mike? Hey, I'm just saying, y'all, there's something happening here. Because I guarantee the people who got that Cadena shit watching this show, knowing the Cadena shit and the morphine shit that was sent to me, you know, and it haven't been released to the public yet. But boy, oh boy, I can guarantee you they're gonna be trying to hook up. Cause if I had any one thing up of them, I'd be trying to. Y'all make that call. You know, I want me a little female. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy nothing but female anyway. So I make my own males. So I need a female out of all y'all breeds. And that one that got that 33 times T-bug, can I get a double bred bitch like that?
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because all you know, you sitting on an out. I got the perfect out for this shit.
And I don't want nothing but bitches. I don't want nothing but bitches. Then I'm gonna go over there to Tom and be talking some shit to Tom. I'm gonna be right up straight up with you, buddy. I'm just waiting on the next bad motherfucker you got hooked on the table. But when you come back to buy my shit, you better go get some Frisco tubes. And if you ain't got no Chinaman tubes, you know, I'll take some LT tray. And I don't want nothing but your tubes.
And he doubled up on, and you know, we was down there when NASCAR was still alive, right?
Right.
But he done doubled up. He done like inbred NASCAR.
Man, he got NASCAR. He got NASCAR crossed with Dexter. He got double Dexter crossed with NASCAR. Only time will feed you. Only time will feed you.
And that boomer, I think it's that Tramp Red Boy.
Yeah, that's Gardner's Tramp Red Boy.
Tramp Red Boy, yeah.
Yeah, it's Gardner's Tramp Red Boy.
Well, see, I like how you're doing it because it's already been done. We went way back and proved that point. The fact is that it still works. You know what I'm saying?
But again, when I look at all that shit, all I see is females. I don't see nothing with females. My hope and dreams come to reality when my females can either throw me those great dogs that you talking about, you know what I'm saying, or produce me a dog that's gonna be that motherfucker. You know, make the daddy of these puppies famous. That kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I appreciate that, Ballin.
All right, Mike, it's 3:53. You got 7 minutes. Shut her down.
I'm running with it. Mr. Will Turner says some stuff just gets you excited like the days of old. That's what it is. The old feeling. Books, pictures, pedigrees, smell of certain years means something for sure. Hey, I go to show you, man. And we ain't never been one to say that the dogs of yesterday was better than the dogs of the day. We always felt like that the dogs of the day is only going to get better because of the dog man of the day.
Mm-hmm.
The same way it was when we was back in the day. Shit, but the fact that the dogs got better, shit, the dog man got better. Only because the competition got better. That's why them imported dogs hold such high regards. Yes, sir. But I mean, he said that the SuperNet stuff, one of the most realest stuff to look through a collar to damn. Yes, sir. Sometimes some of the craziest moves can create some of the craziest things, which brings a difference. Hey, Mo, Sabir said, Mo, do me a favor. Go through this pad on your time. It's my male's bottom. Look closely at the female. Okay. I got that number just in case.
Yeah, write that number down.
I got it. We're going to definitely do that, Sabir. Hey, fellas, appreciate everybody for staying up with us this late-ass night. It's Friday, so hell, we still bulldogging. Look, appreciate you guys. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't already done so. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street for showing up, showing out as you usually do. Show me some love. You know, show a little bit of love, because you're here now. You might as well get your that damn self some damn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles.
Now, I know we might as well go and get them roses.
And now get your damn self. Look, fellas, y'all was hanging in. Y'all still scratching. Give your goddamn self some damn roses. Roses. You need them damn roses. Now, I'm telling you, we're going to start getting some roses and some muscle, or y'all going to tell me it's starting to sound corny and we're going to have to come up with some new shit. Okay? If y'all ain't going to participate, if it's getting corny, damn it, let us know. We can change it. New shit. You know, them roses and muscles carried us for 4 years. We've been doing that for 4 years. Wow.
And got a lot of love out of it. Time to get corny, time to change up, then give us something new to speak up on, and we'll leave it like that and let it, and we go out with something new.
Look, last time I checked, the super chat ain't never stopped working. The last time I checked, the Cash App always still work. So if you can't do that much, then we're going to be sticking with some type of appreciation coming from our fans. Showing up and showing out is always going to be appreciated, you know what I mean, and much respected. So that's a little bit of something does go a long way. And I just put that out there because we get up, regardless of what we're doing, how we're doing, we show up every Tuesday and Friday nights. And sometimes it don't be like, you know, don't have no idea what we're going to talk about, but we know one damn thing, whatever we talking about, we're going to be bulldogging. So we can't do that without y'all. So appreciate y'all for doing what you do to keep us from, you know, doing what we do. As long as we enjoy doing what we do, hey, a little bit of appreciation don't hurt nobody, because our appreciation, what we give back, is why we keep coming. We're not going to do it and stop doing it until that time comes. So show yourself some love, show us some love. And again, greatness is always going to be in the hand of the beholder. I can't put that no better than that.
You got to make sure you got to always get ready to do this.
Always got to be ready to do this, man.
Yeah, that's what greatness is at. That's where you're going to find that greatness.
That greatness going to always be in somewhere. And you got to know what it look like when you see it. You better always.
And I mean, always.
Always. Scratch to
win. Better
yes, sir.
It. Always do. Scratch to win.
I'm telling you, that is going to make the difference in whatever you're doing. Because this right here, it's going to take care of it.
Yeah. Better know my head, but I don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pitbulls. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them pitbulls. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted Kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in and y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same grind, same fire, same
spit, don't talk about it. Be about it, that's the litmus test.
Legend of doom, behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game bill, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and Metal High Dog, pound by hard. When they hit, praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend, Bill Buster, real strong, Southern Bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary and little shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit.
Yeah. It's Mo and Mike in the house.
Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, pretty mama, they shining so bright. LaMayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L-Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and yellow bird, we top tier. Champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Bella Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. Apbt, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitters, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday bug Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Ben, Nate, dog, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, Captain. We make it happen, that's the play.
So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Mayday buck Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the. There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Rob.
Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. From yellow Mayday 8s, they bred real stars. Welcome to the yard where the legends get raised, where the chain spots shine and the bloodlines praise. Grand champ King Kunta with that royal type stride. Red ruby in the pen, red hot worldwide. The brat in the cut, keep the hustle on track. Pretty mama got the look and the structure intact. L-Ride bring the heat, yellow bird bring the flame. Gus and 38 special certified in the game. What day in the ring, crowd love in the scene. Dogs moving like ghosts in the champion's dream. From yellow to buck, their foundation is tough. Yellow buck in the veins, yeah, the roots run rough. Mayday in the pedigree, ace in the spine. That old school fire still alive in the line. Twin brothers in command, pushing forward with pride. Going hard on the banner, let the whole world ride. Hard work in the yard, every sunrise earned. Legacy in the dirt, with every chain spot turn. No shortcuts taken, no champions bought. Just blood, sweat, time, and the lessons they taught. Going hard, Kennels, yeah, we run this yard. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike, every day they go hard. Line stack heavy like a deck full of cards. Yellow Mayday ace turning pups into stars. Sheriff Pal bought us in the game, stamp legit. Find him in Tornadoes pedigree. Hall of Fame, double grand champion. James Pogay, the formula showed how to build and sustain. Blueprints in the blood, yeah, the knowledge remain. T.O. our partner, Ohio Cash showed how to win. Turn losses into lessons, now it's trophies we spin. Mama, Triple M, deep south in the mix. Arsenal, Kennel, Stone City, solid foundations, no tricks.
Hardcore, BLB up in the spec is 6.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Tom, Dick, Todd, Tony Wade, Southern Kennels, real ones through time. Time from Pro Set, Windy City, combined in place, low type, apex pressure built for the chase. Gotta eat boys, black ice, hunger sharp as a blade. Third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid. Yeah, I said third verse for the legacy, every debt fully paid.
We in the trenches, feel that hunger in the air.
Yeah. Welcome to the yard. If you're tough, you can stare. Yeah. Welcome to the yard. Where the chain spots shine, bloodlines run deep. Every pedigree's prime. The game Apbt, worldwide pride. You come correct or stay the hell outside. Legacy made. We grind, we hustle. Twin bosses, Mo and Mike locked in the scuffle. Yeah, we run the yard, iron fists and grit. When the sun comes up, no, we never gon' quit. Dudo and Devo, legends carved in stone. Patrick Bolio made the yard they home. Tanned and yellow, they whisper through the trees. Echoes of greatness, feel that legacy breeze. Going hard. Yeah, we run this yard, nothing but the best. We don't play it soft, bloodline stack heavy 52. Way so strong in this dog-eat-dog world. We know where we belong, the yard where greatness prevails. Pressure creates knowledge and hard work. It's how history bakes, all on the fucking deal. Pressure creates knowledge and hard work. It's how history bakes.
Tails in the dirt, every chain spot turn, lessons learned hard. Like the scars we earn, no shortcuts taken. Champions ain't bought, just blood and sweat. This legacy taught from Mayday to Ace, buck to G. Every warrior counts, we ain't losing no sleep. Heat like a furnace, knowledge is the key. In the yard we trust, we got the pedigree. Feel the intensity, blaze in the fight. In the shadows of the yard, we rewrite the night. From the ring to the chain, we like kings cut out. Mo and Mike, every victory's what we shout. Going hard. Yeah, we run this yard, nothing but the best. We don't play it all, bloodline stacked heavy 52. Way so strong in this dog-eat-dog world. We know where we belong, the yard in the dirt. Yeah, knowledge and hard work. It's how history bakes. Y'all in the dirt. Yeah, knowledge and hard work. It's how history bakes. Yeah, legacy in the dirt. Yeah, feel that fame. The game Apbt. Remember the name, so step back. If you can't handle the heat, the yard's going hard. Put the game on repeat. It's Mo and Mike. Kings in this game, going hard, Kennels. Forever ain't the same, nigga.